Awesome.
Yes, Steve's finishing. I don't know. He's raiding, and there's a lot of flashing lights on the screen. I don't know what's going on.
Rating what?
Final Fantasy 14 thing.
Oh yeah. Decent game. Pretty okay.
Yeah.
When I took a break from WoW, I leveled a new character because it had been too long. So obviously, I made a lot of Fel Paladin.
Nice.
Gotta love paladins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also making ice cream right now.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'm making a pumpkin pie ice cream for Thanksgiving, and I had to do.
That sounds really good.
I had to do some friends to figure out like exactly how I wanted to make it. So this is my second batch.
Pumpkin pie ice cream? Oh
Sounds
my God.
better than this McFlurry I'm eating.
I haven't decided if I want to put like graham cracker crumbs in it. Let's see. We'll see.
I don't know. Either way, it sounds delicious.
Yes.
Yeah, Steve got me an ice cream maker for my birthday.
Oh,
nice.
A whole lot.
If I were to, oh my God, I'd probably gain like 50 pounds if I had that. Oh my God.
Yeah, we're kind of limited in that we only have 2 containers, so we can only make, we have to finish a batch before we can make one. So
that's maybe not. That's maybe a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it limits us just a little bit. We made a red velvet with like cream cheese.
Really?
Chips,
oh wow.
Too. And that's the one
Really?
that we have right now. Yeah.
Murder by lactose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're lactose intolerant, I mean, there are like you can use like coconut milk and stuff like that too. But
yeah, it's a delicious alternative. Yeah.
It would be a good death.
Yeah, exactly.
There are much worse ways to go, man.
Yeah, so that's. It's dangerously easy too. It's like literally just like a machine that you pour the stuff in and then you just press a single button. So it's like it takes no effort really. It just like there's literally one button, the on-off switch, and you turn it on for like 15 to 20 minutes, and then you have an ice cream at the end. Like
nice.
Holy shit.
Nice. Plus, if you go out and eat a lot of ice cream, I bet it's much less expensive, right?
Oh yeah, because basically you need like usually like a cup of milk, like 2 cups of cream, thereabouts, and like 1/4 or 3/4 cups sugar, and that's pretty much it.
How much ice cream does that?
And flavoring.
You need salt in there too.
Just like literally. A pinch. This isn't one of those old school ones that uses rock salt, so you just need like a pinch of salt just for
a dash.
Flavoring. Yeah.
A dash.
And then like whatever flavoring you want.
Time I read a recipe and like some recipes say a pinch, other recipes say a dash.
Right?
Like, what's the difference? I don't know what the difference is.
I would say a dash is more than a pinch, but
is it?
A dash increases your move speed.
A dash, yeah. Get to move again. So it's 2 pinches.
Right.
It's 2 pinches of salt. Yeah, every time I read that, I kind of chuckle because like I have no idea what that means. Why do you have to be fancy? Just tell me the quantity, please. Like I don't care if it's a 1/4 of a. Like I'd rather have a 1/4 of a teaspoon than a pinch.
Yeah. I'm sure if you like asked your grandma, or if at one point you asked your grandma for her recipe, you should just be like, oh, a handful of this.
Yeah, I know.
A pinch of that.
Yeah, she just eyeballs it and doesn't care.
Mm-hmm. Whereas I am not that. I'm like, yeah, I need exact. Like I prefer weighted measurements even, unless it's like 1/4 teaspoon. But it's like especially if it's like flour and stuff. It's like, no, give me weight, not volume.
So you're gonna be playing while making ice cream? Is that it?
We're actually I'm putting it in the container right now. And Steve's
I see.
Yeah. He says hello.
Talk about multitasking.
Yeah, right.
Reading, making ice cream, and playing D&D all at the same time. Let's go.
Right. It's like I wanted to test out this recipe, see if I like it. Are you done? Okay.
Did you win? Did you beat it?
Did you win? Mm-mm. He says no.
No. What? Oh.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, what do you play? What do you main?
When Doris wants to know what you mean. Is it a blue mage? Or is that your other one?
That's Strangers.
Oh, that's Strangers.
I'm Gunbreaker in PvE, Dark Knight PvE.
Dark Knight PvP, Gunbreaker PvE.
Yeah.
I don't know any of that. I'm sure he would love to answer any. He likes talking about it.
I like talking about myself.
Alright, he's about to join.
That's good. Oh, Doug's here too. Cool.
I am.
Oh wow, Doug.
How's it going, Doug?
Very good.
Awesome. Doug, I don't think you've ever met Doris.
Yes, we have.
Oh, you have? Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, during
we
our
flipped around in a
what was a
tower.
one-off, and
Oh, of
yeah.
course. Yeah, the one-off. I forgot Steve's one-off. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, of course. Okay.
Or 2 off, I guess.
yeah.
Well, actually, it's a 2-off we did, or is it a 3-off?
I thought it was
probably gonna
Oh.
no. I think it was a 2, but it could have been a 3, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
we could
I think
s-
it
we
could have been
still
probably
finish
a 5.
it. Oh, yeah.
he had a lot of.
Whoa.
Alright, everybody's here. We're gonna get started. I'm gonna stop this music. There we go. Everybody's on Sirenscape? I think the only person who's got
Yes.
issues with Sirenscape is Doug. And if
Yeah,
that's
I'll
the
need
case,
to open it up in just a minute.
Oh, okay. You wanna stream it? Okay.
Oh no, I just need to open it. I'll need to open the program here in a minute.
Okay.
That's fine.
And
I'm on Sirenscape, but not hearing anything so far.
no, nothing's playing right now. That's good. You should not be hearing anything. I'll probably
Except for
once
the
Earth-
voices.
the voices.
Right.
You hear voices? Oh. Way to get in character. That's perfect. Way to get
While
in
I
character.
have Medora's ear, if you're interested, I'll be starting a Strixhaven campaign at the start of the new year.
A what? What's that?
A Strixhaven, that's like magical college,
So Hogwarts.
basically.
Mhm. Yeah, D&D Hogwarts.
It's there's
Slightly
it's one
older.
of, it's one of the campaigns that was released. One of the more recent ones that was released for 5th edition.
Collaborate with the Magic
Oh,
the Gathering.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'm going to stream for Doug. I'm gonna stream my this is how to do it. Just don't look at it, I suppose, because you might see stuff that you're not supposed to.
Gross.
Just
Some pants on.
Is there a way I could just like not have it on
You
my
want,
screen?
you want? I can stream it.
Oh, that's actually better. Thank you, Steve.
All right. I was hoping to get the upper hand. Not that
How
I
do I
would know what to
close?
do with it, but
Right.
Okay. All right. So when everybody's connected, I'm gonna I'm gonna do a test run, and we'll be good to go. Let's see here. What am I gonna play? Okay. Let's try the. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the initiative team that I created. Okay, we now have initiative team. So whenever you guys roll it for initiative, since it always takes a couple of minutes,
Oh,
I
yeah.
decided to put a theme on. You guys all get 5 XP. Whoever guesses it gains 5 XP. Ready?
Oh.
There you go. It's a plan.
I don't hear it. Oh, there it is.
Didn't you post it?
Nah, it's cheating though, Dana. Don't you cheat. Don't you cheat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean, well, now I know it because she said.
Are we all getting 5 XP then?
I guess so.
I'm not guessing it. I don't know what it is.
Just say you
guys
do.
don't-
You gotta game the system when you can.
So this is a game that was on arcade, but it was also released on the Nintendo 64. This is how old this is.
Oh, wow.
Well, knowing you, it's probably Ninja Gaiden.
Wasn't it
not.
also for the SNES? Wasn't there an SNES version in like late in the cycle, and then they like basically re-released it for the 64?
No. Well, the first. This is the second iteration of the game. That was the one that was released in arcade and on the N64. But the first, the first game, was released on arcade and on the SNES way back. I think it was in 1997 or 1995 even. Yeah. It's Killer Instinct, the fighting game. Yeah. So this
Do you
was
remember the arcade game Gauntlet Legends that became an N64 hit?
Yes, I heard. Yes,
Oh,
but I never
that was so
played the
fun.
arcade though. Yeah.
Well, it was a quarter guzzler, and you had to like memorize a code for your save file.
Oh boy. Wow. That sucks. Well, it can't be worse than the first Final Fantasy, right? You had to pretty much do some button acrobatics just to save your game. I think it was like you had to hold start and select and then press the power button or reset button and something like that. That was the only way of saving your game on the first NES or the first Final Fantasy. Some bullshit like that. I don't remember what it was. It was super complicated to save. None of you remember that?
No,
Am I
I
that
never
old?
played it.
Mm-mm.
I've never
Oh,
played on
shit.
the NES.
Medora's help me out here, because I'm sounding pretty old.
Sorry.
That's it. You're younger than me, aren't you? Or are you slightly older
I'm slightly younger, I think.
than? Okay, so if you're old, then
Do you remember Final Fantasy 1, please? No? Okay, you don't.
no, I was a Super Mario person or a Mario Brothers.
The
person,
earliest
so
Final Fantasy I played was Final Fantasy 6 or 3 in North America. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good one to start with, definitely. But read that. You should check it out. It was really funky how you had to save on the NES. There was just no, because there were no
There's no
data
cartridge.
cards.
Yeah.
No.
yeah,
so
it was a nightmare sometimes.
Yeah. So sometimes if you wanted to play Final Fantasy back then, you had to put the cartridge in. You had to do the crazy thing where you had to like blow in it, then put it in, then sweep it left and right until you actually got the game to start. Remember you had to do that with the NES?
Yep.
And then if you wanted to save, you had to do all this crazy stuff. So playing Final Fantasy back then, you really had to like the game because it was a pain in the butt just to play the damn thing. But anyway.
You know, when I got my dad to buy me a PlayStation and Final Fantasy VII, I was so ecstatic, but I had no idea you needed a save card.
No.
So I replayed the bombing mission multiple times before I got home and told my mom I need a save card. I didn't have the heart to tell my dad.
Oh.
I'm like, you bought me this awesome gift, but I needed one more thing.
It's incomplete.
I think I told my mom that, and she was like, "Okay, I will get this for you."
The secret is to never turn it off. You just never stop playing.
I did that with one game, and I rented it from Blockbuster, so I thought I might damage the game instead of the like console. So I was like, "It's a Blockbuster game. I don't fucking care."
Yeah. But I remember doing the same thing. Like the first time I played Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation, I didn't have a PlayStation, so I rented one. And for 48 hours, and I rented the game.
Oh wow!
But I had no memory card either. They didn't give you memory cards, so I had to same thing. I had to do the whole game in 48 hours. And this is the first time I played it. Me and my friend, we went through it 48 hours. We did the whole game.
That's insane.
It was insane. We had no sleep, and it was like the most insane 48 hours of our life. To this day, I think hasn't been a more awesome 48 hours. So in my life, it was that crazy. Think about it. It's the first time you play this game for the first time. You go through it all, and remember how Final Fantasy VII was like so incredibly cool the first time you played it back then.
Yep.
Yeah, there was
with the
so much to
the
fucking do.
motorcycle chase, chocobo
I
racing.
know. It was just such an intense thrill ride. It was crazy. So yeah. But anyways, so it was good. Had we had memory cards, or had I purchased, I don't think it would have been the same experience. The fact that we had to force ourselves to do it, it just brought it to another level, I find. So yeah, anyway. All right, so everybody could hear that, even
Yep.
Doug through Sakura, through Paz.
I was hearing stuff.
You were.
Yeah, he stopped it though.
Yeah, there's nothing playing right now.
Oh, well, why didn't you just say so?
Oh, sorry. I can play it again just quickly to make sure everybody hears it.
I did hear it before.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine.
Perfect. Okay, so we're good. Okay, so we're gonna get started here. So Midoras, thank you for filling in for Lama, who's in Disneyland having the time of his life right now.
We'll
I'm
go.
just here trying not to kill Talia is all.
Oh well, can only do.
Fuck Irina, I guess.
I mean,
is that an
I've never done that. Yeah, right.
I didn't know that was an option.
Definitely
That's
is an
been an option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have a thing going. They have a thing. Okay. All right. So gonna start the intro.
Because she's got mage hand.
Exactly. She can do a lot of things with Mage Hand, and
What
plus
that
she has.
hand do?
She's got and she's got he has Mage Hand Lengerman, right? What's it called?
Legitimate.
Yeah, there you go. So it's invisible, and she has extra dexterity with it, right? If she can unlock, she can use
Sleight of
Thieves' tools to
hand.
unlock.
She can do sleight of hands, yeah. So that
There you
pretty
go,
much
so-
opens a whole new world of possibilities.
Exactly. Oh my god. So I'm guessing now, if a man uses his hands in D&D, you have to do a sleight of hand check. Is that how it works now? It's a dexterity sleight of hands check for that type of stuff.
For
Yeah,
pretty much
but I
anything
guess
with their hands.
Talia has advantage, right?
Yeah,
how it
I had to
works.
roll a Constitution saving throw for the night, and I left it at that. Yeah. Okay. So let's get this game started before we digress into more stupidity.
Curse of Strahd.
Ooh, Strahd ASMR, I like it.
So
Oh my gosh, it's loud.
it's a little too loud. My bad. I'm gonna put that down. So sorry, guys. Better? Okay. So, session 43, chapter 6. Year 752 of the Barovian calendar, 12th day of the 9th moon, your 10th day in Barovia. It is currently 10 a.m. You are outside the Burgomaster's mansion in Vallaki. For most of you, your first night behind the walls of Vallaki was tranquil and restful. Your first true night of respite since the village of Barovia. For Ezio and Astor, however, a part of the night was disquieting, to say the least. For Strahd von Zarevich surreptitiously visited their chambers beneath the cover of night. The Count's unexpected visit was a shock to both heroes, but more so to Ezio, who had yet to meet the Count in person. He had read and heard much about the Dark Lord of Barovia, yet no tale could prepare him for the Vampire Lord's cold and unsettling presence. Ezio knew more than most about vampires, for he had fought and slain such abominations before. Yet he felt utterly helpless before Strahd's enthralling gaze. No less shocked and confused, Astor maintained his composure, and with his charm and humor, he managed to entertain the Count, who bore no ill intentions. Strahd came to congratulate Astor and his compatriots for a job well done. Irina was now safe within the halls of St. Andrew's, and the village of Barovia saved from evil. Strahd appeared satisfied with our hero's actions. As a token of his gratitude, He rewarded you with gold and an invitation to dine at Castle Ravenloft once again. In the face of your success, Strahd felt obligated to honor your previous arrangement. As such, after a final meal with the Count, you hopefully would leave Barovia once and for all. Careful not to vex the Lord of Barovia, however, Ostor conveyed his gratitude, while expressing the party's desire to do more good for his realm. Strahd welcomed the party's enthusiasm and stated he would be waiting for you at Castle Ravenloft whenever you see fit. As Strahd left Ostor and Ezio's chambers, he urged the party not to remain in Vallaki for too long, lest they fall prey to the town's cloak and dagger politics. The following morning, Ostor and Ezio recounted Strahd's visit to the party. Oh, what the heck? Rouse. Sorry, guys. It's not supposed to be playing. Let's put the music down for now.
It's concerning.
Yeah, sorry. Not that not supposed to be that intense. So, however, where was I? Okay, so the next morning, Ostor and Ezio recounted Strahd's visit to the party, and after much deliberation, you agreed to put aside Strahd's invitation for now and head west. There, you hope to find the Wizards of Wine's winery and resolve Barovia's infamous wine shortage. By the same token, you hope to stumble upon further answers to Madame Eva's card reading, and perhaps Ezio's Vistana master, Esmeralda. However, as the party prepared to leave the Blue Water Inn, they came face to face with Vallaki's enforcer, Izek Strasny. Also the burgomaster's right hand, Isaac extended his master's invitation to the party. Not wanting to show disrespect, you followed Isaac to the burgomaster's mansion. There, you met with the presumptuous and vain Vargas Valakovich. Impressed by the party's hag trophy that they brought into the village, the Baron, as he is known, requested your help with a certain task. You see, Vargas fears a rival faction, the noble House of Wachter. We believes is plotting to overthrow his rule and destroy the happiness and security he has brought to the populace. Promising us adequate compensation, he asks that you ponder his request and provide him with an answer the following morn. And so, as the party leaves the mansion towards the town square, Ostor can't help but ponder Strahd's warning about Vallakian politics. So we start right outside of the Burgomaster's mansion. You are in the town of Vallaki. What is it that you all do? Oh, and I forgot to say, Irina stayed. I didn't put this in the intro, but Irina was invited by the Baron to stay a while longer, so she's currently not with you. She's still inside the mansion.
Oh. I thought that Talia wanted to stay with Irina.
Yeah, I don't think Talia would like to leave Irina alone with the Baron.
I didn't remember that, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, so...
I thought that's what happened at the end.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
Talia was like, come with us.
No, she stayed, if I remember right. She stayed behind.
Okay.
Because they talked, like, royals or whatever.
Okay, that's fine. The only thing is, however, given as the conversation is to be had between two nobles, Talia was requested to stay outside of the Burgomaster's office. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I think it was her. Talia didn't want Irina to stay like at the end or whatever it was. Yeah. Okay.
Or something.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay.
Yeah,
So, but that's fine. I mean, it does. Is that what Talia wants to do? To stay to wait for Irina at the mansion?
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I would propose. Yes.
Okay. So fair enough. So in the meantime, Talia, you as you wait outside, you can definitely hear some discussions happening behind the closed door that leads to the to Vargas's office. You can't make the conversation out quite yet. You feel that probably if you kind of got closer to the door and maybe put your ear to it, you could probably make something out. But the issue is that you have Izek Strasny that's keeping a watchful eye on you, making sure you don't do anything untoward. So, what is it that you do?
I would certainly like to eavesdrop. Is there a possibility I could find a better vantage point or a better way to listen in without Izek watching over me?
Well, Izek is not too far from you. I'd say he's about 15 feet away. You guys are in a hallway right now, and he's basically back towards on the door leading to an adjacent room. But his eyes are fixated on you. He has one arm hidden in, like always, he has that one arm that he keeps hidden within his coat. The other arm is holding the pommel of his great axe that he leans slightly on. But he stares at you. He keeps his eyes on you. If you want to move away, you're not too sure if you'll be able to get a better vantage point, so to speak, because I mean the only way into the room is the door that's right next to you. You'll find maybe another door. You'll have to look around, but that means actively moving away from me, Zach. Is that what you want to do?
No, actually, I think I'd rather probably move closer to Izek and maybe lean across from him, across from the hallway. That way I'd be closer to the door and I can stare him down further.
Okay.
So nonchalantly moving closer and then just casually leaning against the hall across the door.
Okay, so why don't you roll me a charisma deception check to...
Oh, this will be fun.
To keep your motives disguised. And I'm just going to bring up Izek because I didn't think I was going to bring him up tonight, but okay. There you
go. Ooh.
Expect the unexpected.
I did the thing, got a 15.
Oh yeah, because you have a -1.
Yep.
And she's not trained in that. Okay.
I'm just so not used to this.
Yeah, you're used to playing bars with big charisma.
Yeah, normally I roll deception with +18, so.
Okay, so let's have a look here. Okay, so inside is okay.
So Isaac, I give him kind of a sly smile, like a sly grin, and I just casually lean against the hallway across him.
Mm-hmm. I just want to let you know, Maduroso, because you weren't there last game, obviously. But Tyler did notice that upon seeing Irina for the first time, he did seem to focus on her quite a bit. He couldn't help but stare at her quite a bit. And to Talia, I mean, Izek did his best to try to hide it, but you definitely did notice it. So.
Yeah. Only the more reason to keep a close eye on him.
Okay. So he just, I mean, he notices you basically challenging his stare. And he basically just barks at you and saying, "What the hell are you looking at?"
Nobody.
So tell me, that hag, did you find its body or did you really kill it?
Oh, we killed it all right.
Mm-hmm.
It thought it could get the best of us, but
scrawny thing like you
to underestimate us in these lands.
So he moves towards you a bit. You think of the first bunch of outsiders that set foot into this town, thinking you're all tough, above everybody else. Mark my words, you're gonna perish like all the others that dare to set foot into these lands. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised you don't even make it out of this town alive. If I were you, I'd leave this town quick, not look back.
Duly noted, but you're saying that we're not the first strangers to come into Vallaki recently?
Well, recently, yes, but there's been quite a few of you over the ages. Well, over the years, rather.
Well, we're not trying to make trouble, if that's what you're implying. And I do hope that nobody needs to die.
Mm-hmm. I don't see why my master is so interested in the likes of you. There's nothing I could deal with personally. But I guess he sees use in using people that are not involved with the local people and maybe unknown to most. There's definitely some value in that. So I'll play along. But just so you know, I got my eye on you.
An eye on you.
So why don't you do me a perception check with disadvantage? Because again, you're trying to eavesdrop on the conversation, but at the same time, he's distracting you, right?
Okay.
Obviously. So roll me that real quick. Damn, he's rolling like a machine tonight.
Yeah, 9 or 23, so 9.
Oh, okay. So unfortunately, due to his distraction, yeah, you are unable to really make out any of the conversation. What you can make out is that the conversation does seem, I mean, joyful. I mean, you can hear some chuckling and laughing in there. And so it seems to be a positive conversation. Everything seems to be going fine. But unfortunately, you can't make out any details. And after maybe, I'd say, 10 minutes of waiting, unless there's anything else you want to do in the meantime, eventually the door opens. And as you sense the door opening, you just basically, you were leaning on it, you just stand back up and you move away. Isaac does the same, and you can see him moving back at the close to the end of the hallway in attention.
I just step away from the door.
Okay. And you see Irina stepping out, the Baron holding the door open for her, and then he comes back outside into the corridor, and he says, "It was a pleasure speaking with you, my dear, and please, no rush, but I hope you'll give my proposition some thought. After all, in these dark days, and under the dark rule of the devil, we have to rely on each other." And so Irina just thanks him for his hospitality and says, "I will give it the attention it deserves. I will think about it. And I thank you for your time. And I'm sure we will see each other soon." And the Baron just says, "Well, I hope you will be attending the Festival of the Blazing Sun that will be held in a few days. It'll be quite the spectacle, I assure you. And at the same time, you'll see the wonders that all the hard work that I have done for this town, and see how Vallaki is truly the sole bastion of hope and safety of this realm. And I'm sure with our combined efforts, we could make it even better." And with that, he signals to Isaac, "Please escort Miss Coliana outside." And so Isaac says, "Follow me." And Irina looks at you. She tries to. She looks at you as if like she's wondering if she gives you that look where, yeah, you guys are at a part in your relationship, I guess, where you can kind of just figure out what you guys are thinking, maybe just by looking at each other's reaction. But she kind of looks at you and she wonders if you're okay, as if like, did I miss something? Something going on? Are you okay? That type of look. But anyway, she doesn't say anything, and she follows Isaac. What do you do, Talia?
I just kind of nod in acknowledgement and give her kind of a little smile, a little grin, and I just follow behind her.
Okay. So the Baron returns to his study, closes the door, and as you walk through the mansion back into the outside, it's the same thing. You noticed a lot of there's a lot of people walking around. A lot of people are transporting either various cloths, clothing, or fine cloths of different colors. There's a lot of people that have a lot of wood that they're bringing in, some rope. So there's definitely something that they're going to be building, and you presume it has probably something to do with the upcoming festival that the Baron spoke of. But there's definitely the town is definitely busy, and there's quite a bit of movement inside the mansion itself. Um, on the way, as you head upstairs into the first floor and you come close to the main hallway, you notice a woman, a really rather well-dressed woman that is speaking with some maids and one or two villagers, and she's flanked by two guards that are really close to her and seem intent on protecting her. And as she notices Irina come towards the door, she turns around and says, "Ah, you must be Miss Koliana. It's such a pleasure. I heard you came to meet my husband. I hope you are enjoying your stay in Vallaki. Is it your first time here?" And Irina says, "Oh, well, I never visited Vallaki ever. Um, I've been, I'd say sheltered all my life, pretty much. Roads not being safe and all." And she says, "Well, of course, of course. Well, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lydia Petrovich, the Baroness of Vallaki." And so she does a curtsy, and Irina does one back, and Irina turns towards you, Talia. She says, "And this is my compatriot, Talia Malikora." And so the Lady Petrovich turns towards you, Talia, and she does a curtsy as well, and she says, "Charmed." And so she turns immediately towards Irina, though, and she says, "Oh, I hope you will come to the Festival of the Blazing Sun in a few days. It would definitely be our honor to welcome you during these festivities." And Irina says, "Well, our next few days are quite, I'd say, uncertain, but I'll definitely, at the very least, make an effort to be present for sure." And so with that, Lady Petrovich thanks you all and wishes you good day, and she turns back to her maids and whatnot and continues on with her chores. And you guys can step outside, and you're now outside in the bustling city of Vallaki. For now, I'll turn to the rest of the party. I'll go back about 50 minutes back in time. You guys were already outside. You had just left without Talia and Irina. What is it you guys do now?
I would like to find a goldsmith because I need a gilded flower.
A gilded flower. Okay.
What?
I'm assuming I need a goldsmith for that, correct?
Oh, see.
Okay. So I'm guessing you're heading to the town square, I suppose, where most of the shops are? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, I want to find the weapon store.
You want to find a weapon store? Okay.
Yeah.
What about what about you, Ezio? Is there anything particular you want to do?
Not at this time.
What, sorry?
I said no, not at this time.
Not at this time. Okay. Okay. You'll just follow with the group? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find like a tailor of sorts that'll, make tiny armor for Rufus. Tiny leather armor for Rufus.
Oh my god, that's funny. Okay. Okay, so if I'm understanding, you guys are gonna do a bit of shopping. So let's bring out the
The market music.
Oh, and then
no.
I like.
Well, yeah.
I want to tell everybody to like meet at a certain time. I suppose like an hour or so back at the tavern or something somewhere. Where is a good place to meet up at before our journey or whatever?
You asking me or are you asking the party?
The party.
In game or out game? The party. Okay.
in the game. Oh yeah, that's right. Got to do the voice.
Yeah, we can just meet at the tavern. That's fine. Or at the mansion.
Okay.
Is there a map? There's a map of this. Vallaki,
yes, you
right?
guys do have a map of Vallaki. If you go to your player's handout into map handouts, you should have Vallaki there. Everybody should have access
where is? Are we at the N2?
So yeah, N2 is the Blue Water Inn, and
oh, okay.
Let's go to zoom here. N3 was the Burgermaster's Mansion, and N7 is the town square.
Okay, so then we could probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could probably just meet back at the end since it's like directly across from like the town square.
Okay. Alrighty. So so I'm gonna have you guys all head to the town square. Takes you about roughly around between 5 to 10 minutes to get there by foot. And once you are there, the town square is buzzing. There's people building a stage. There are still people that are currently arrested in the whatchamacallit, here actually what I'm going to do, I'm just going to open my notes for that area. 2, I think. Yeah, there we go. Too many. Man, this town is huge. Yeah, okay, so you see there's still people that are locked up in the stocks. That includes men, women, and children, right? And you notice some people that are building a stage for probably the upcoming festivities. And other than that, I mean, people are shopping around. There's a lot of shops here. At first glance, you all notice that there is a place called the Serpent's Kiss, the Blind Witch, Jablonski and Sons, Bloodbath and Beyond, and Shanovich Jewelers. So, is there a particular place you guys want to go to? And we can basically just, you guys can choose in which order we do this. Let's say, Oster, you want to go first?
I'm sure.
Okay. Wow, this PDF sucks balls. Okay. So, Serpent's Kiss seems to be like a general store where you'll find different types of. Oh no, sorry, that's the apothecary. So it's kind of a place where you have various ingredients, potions, that type of stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then we have. That's not it. They didn't put it in order. Give me a second. So the Blind Witch seems to be a place where you have. That would be the apothecary. So you'll find various ingredients for magic or for ultra brew potions or things like that. Then there's the Jablonski and Son seems to be a tailor / armorsmith. Armorer rather. So anything that has to do with clothing of all kinds, and as well as protective protective clothing and armor. That's your place. And finally, we have Bloodbath and Beyond. Well, I think that's self-explanatory. That will be where you buy your weapons and stuff.
Is that correct? Is that canonically correct?
Hey, I'm reading what's in the PDF, man. It says Bloodbath and Beyond.
Great.
So.
Nice.
Yeah. So where do you want to go?
The witch's kiss.
Yep. The 1 second. It's called the witch. Yeah, the blind witch. Sorry.
The blind witch.
Yeah, the serpent's kiss is where you got these potions. Blind witch is where you have all these various ingredients. Okay.
I mean, after a recent encounter with the hags, I would advise against kissing witches.
Seriously.
Snotty.
All right, so you go in there. Where is everybody else gonna go? So
Bloodbath and Beyond.
Barbarian goes to Bloodbath and Beyond. Surprise, surprise.
Yes.
I'm guessing you, Sparrow, you're going to the armor.
Armory.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
armor.
And then Ezio, is there one of these shops that strikes you fancy? Your fancy?
Really? I don't know what.
Remember, you guys have a group. You have a group fund for stuff if you want to purchase some stuff. Various potions. So, Ezio, you as a caster, I mean, you could use potions for sure. I think in terms of weapons, you're pretty good as well as armor. But in terms of potions or maybe ingredients, you could maybe either go to the Serpent's Kiss where there's potions, or if you want to look into some stuff, some ingredients for spells or things like that, then you can always go to Ostor. But the Serpent's Kiss might be a good place to buy some potions.
All right, I think you've successfully sold me on that.
Okay, cool.
Should hire you as an advertiser.
Okay, so since I'm there, I'm gonna start with you. You enter the Serpent's Kiss, and in there, surprisingly, well, maybe not surprisingly, but there's an individual, a man there. Maybe you were expecting a woman. I don't know. But there's definitely a man in there. So you enter inside. And there's maybe another patron. That's pretty much it. And there's definitely notice a lot of mortars and pedestals and those types of things to make potions, right? And the man comes towards you. He looks like an older man. He's a little hunchback, white beard, white hair, and he says, "Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. Is there anything I can help you with?"
Looking to buy some potions?
Oh, well, you are at the right place, might I say. Do
Well,
you
I've
need
heard.
Do you need something curative? Something maybe more as something like incendiary? I've got alchemist's fire. I have vials of acids. I've got holy water. I've got a few. I have some healing potions. Not that many, but a few. I have things to cure diseases. I have things to cure poison. I actually do also have poisons. Quite a few, actually. So just so you know, poisons can be used. You can put that on you can coat a sword with poison. Some poisons, though, can also be used as like some weapons are inflicted through injury. Like if you put them on the weapon, you hurt, slash, or pierce somebody's flesh with it. But some potions only work if they're ingested, or even some potions work with simple contact. If it touches their skin. So he's got all kinds here.
Yeah,
at
I can
various
tell.
prices. But he's got also in terms of potions, like the ones he's got one that are healing, restorative, but also that cure disease, poisons. He even has what is displayed as a love tonic. And he's got one of those. He's got a potion of gaseous form. And he's got alchemist fire. He's got acid and holy water. And he has 1 potion of water breathing. So, any of those sound cool?
Yes, but I can't. What are they again?
So Alchemist Fire is like a grenade. There is also a vial of acid, which is kind of like a grenade, but it burns. It's acid. There's
Or like
other
a
than that,
cocktail
there's
Molotov, to be precise.
okay, sure.
Sets
Cocktail
things on
Molotov,
fire.
yeah. Alchemist Fire, you're right. It's more like a cocktail Molotov. You're right. It sets a person on fire.
Right,
You already
tempting.
you already have a few of those actually. You have a couple of
Where?
grenade type of on your sheet.
I see it. Yeah, I'm looking there.
Yeah, you should see some stuff there.
Yeah, in the items, right?
Or even on the right, I've put them in boxes, so you can easily deduct them if you use them right. And you should have like
yeah, you did. Okay.
you have silver powder, alchemist's fire, holy water. You have 4 of each, 4 acid. So you have a couple of those.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah. As a monster hunter, you have all types of potions and tools that help you against certain monsters. Okay. So you got that. And
what else you got?
He's got healing potions.
Healing potions.
He's got a couple of healing potions. He's got 2 greater healing potions.
Greater healing potions?
Yeah, or those are more potent. He only has 2 though. And he's got a
same
potion,
amount of calories though, if you're keeping count.
Well, wait, how much we talking here?
So each potion of greater healing is $100, 100 gold pieces. The healing potions are 50 gold pieces each.
Whoa.
Yeah. But remember, there is a party fund. What's the party fund at, Sakura?
It is at. There's 756 gold, but there's also I have the PP separate, which is like another 250 gold. So about not quite 1,000 gold probably, and then some.
So, give me a brief lesson here. How does budgeting work? Like, how quickly should I anticipate earning money before I go spending everything I got?
We mostly find money.
We what?
We mostly like find money or like. We don't really.
Okay, that's great, but how like relative? Like what? Because I don't want to spend all my money to find out I'm not gonna be making any.
It's probably worth noting that the party's been severely dependent on healing potions, so it's nice to have a little stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as an adventurer, you would also know that healing potions will make the difference between life or death.
Yeah, okay. Healing potion. Yeah, I wouldn't spend like all your gold on, I don't know, getting your armor painted or something like that. But if it's healing potions, that's almost always worth.
Unless it's painted in blood, am I right?
Right. Yeah.
You don't have to spend money for that. Just go kill stuff. You'll be fine. You can bathe in your enemy's blood.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're interested in healing potions, he's willing to give you. He's really willing to give you a discount on the regular ones if you buy 3.
Keep talking.
If you buy 3, they're 50 gold pieces each. If you buy 3, he'll sell them to you for 120 gold pieces instead of 150.
Oh,
that's 20% off. All right.
Yeah, that's a good
Black
deal.
Friday starting early, huh?
That's the secret, though. In Barovia, every Friday is Black Friday. Not for the reasons you think.
Well, I can't pass up a good offer.
Okay. So, either you remove the gold from your character or from the party loot, whatever. 120 gold pieces.
You mean I can just break into the party loots already? They've already accepted me?
Well, you're pretty much part of the party, yeah.
I know.
And then you go to your sheet, and I think you already have healing potions, so you can just go to the box and add 3 to the total that's already there.
Where are they?
They should be on the right there. on your sheet.
Oh, up here.
They could be
Potion
there, or they
of
could.
healing. That's why I can't find it.
But they can also be. It's also in your equipment, and doesn't matter if you put 3 in the equipment section or you put 3 in the box. They're gonna adjust on in both locations.
But where's the in the item?
Yeah, like if I go into your character sheet, so you're right here.
Potion of. What am I missing? I just want to make yeah, because I can't. Oh, there it is. Okay, I keep looking at the wrong column for the quantities. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, potion of healing. You have 7.
Yep. And then 120 of these guys go away already. It's 58 if math checks out. All right.
Also use your perfect.
Yeah, I'll just use mine. Can't steal the party's money this quickly.
Yeah, they don't even know if you're
I
good
don't
for
know
them
them that well.
They don't even know if you're good for the money. All right. So okay. So you add those, and he asks you. He asks you if you're willing. He's willing to give an extra discount.
Oh God.
On. Where is that little one?
I feel like I'm being tested right now. Slinging discounts left and right, seeing how often I bite.
So he says, he reaches under the counter. He brings out a box and he says,
"Ooh."
He sees that you've got money, so he's interested. He's like, oh. He opens the box, and in it there's this red velvet casing, right? That's protecting a very intricate flask with you have never seen. It's almost like it looks like a very thick liquid within it, but it's clear as water, perfectly clear liquid.
It's tequila.
It's tequila.
Sold.
Andre.
He brings 2 sugar glasses, and you each have you make a toast. No, that's what you were expecting. Something fancy.
Yo, bro, you want to get fucked up?
We drank a lot the other night.
Exactly. No, he says, and he whispers, and he says, since you appear to be some sort of adventurer, and I extend you this offer: 100 gold pieces for this potion, and it apparently allows you to it gives you incredible insight and recollection. Things that you glanced only once in your life suddenly come and spring to mind.
Ooh.
Even the most minute detail you will become instantly familiar with. I call it the potion of unclouded thought. And it's my only sample. But for you, 100 gold pieces. Knowledge is power, and you wouldn't want to forget an intricate detail. And especially not in these lands. What do you say?
I mean, it sounds like something I can't pass up, but I can't tell if it's a scam.
Okay, why don't you do roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
So go click on Arcana. An Intelligence Arcana check. Fuck. Okay, look at this guy. Okay. Swinging hard right out the gate. That is very good, actually. Okay, so you actually do believe, or you've never, purchased or seen any of these potions, but you do know of potions that can affect a person's mental capabilities, rather. So, without knowing, of course, if this potion does exactly what he states it does, it's not far-fetched, and it's quite possible. Plus, according to your... One second here, let me double check. What's your passive on that? Yeah. And you don't feel like he seems genuine. He doesn't. You don't feel like he's trying to swindle you or anything.
Okay.
The fact that you've paid 120 gold pieces for 3 potions, he's very seems to be very. He's warmed up to you. So you don't feel like he's trying to trick you.
Hey, he's warmed up to me. I don't have to buy him a drink first. Wow.
Yeah.
I guess in that case,
this case, 3 drinks.
well, I guess in that case, I might have to dip into the party funds for this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bite.
Okay. So if you're willing to pay 100 gold pieces between your gold and maybe the parties for the whatever.
Is this something I normally have to consult with the party for? Or can I just make my own decisions and they just trust me with the credit card?
100 gold is kind of a lot. Just
okay.
Go
Depends on what
willy-nilly.
kind of character you are, really.
Well,
I mean, technically,
we'll
I
find
do
that
hold
one
the
out,
party
I guess.
It's easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, right?
That's fair.
So you rather consult with the party first? Is that it, or?
If I can.
Okay. So what do you tell this? What do you tell the shop owner?
I have to consult with my party real quick before I go spending our money. I'm relatively new. But I'm tempted, and we'll be back in a second.
Says very well. Take the time you need. See you soon. And you step back outside into the busy streets of Vallaki. Meantime, we're gonna head now to.
What an ominous sounding door.
I know all doors in Barovia sound ominous. Actually, this is one of the tame ones. This is an ominous one for you. That's a door. Okay.
And then some.
Apparently, everybody can afford a harper skirt in this freaking town.
Some sounds are not meant in game. They're for the players. For dramatic effect. Okay. So, Allstar, you're up.
Ray.
You enter the. I'm trying to remember here. You enter the witch's. No, bye Serpent's Kiss.
A witch is.
The naughty
the
witch.
blind witch. Blind witch. The naughty witch. Oh my god. Okay, the blind witch, yes.
Would you like a
You down bad shop.
So you enter this it's a very small shop. And I mean, what is extremely creaky and definitely get all these. As soon as you enter, you're assaulted by various odors of all kinds. You're not too sure what to make of it, but you're definitely in. I mean, there's some herbs. There definitely are a bit of fumes in here. I mean, there's just all manner of odors from vile to pleasant combined. So plus there are quite a few cats in here, and yeah, yes, quite a few cats.
Can I cast friends on a cat and have it be friendly toward me?
Well, we'll have to check at.
Well, I'll go ahead and investigate that.
Meow, get and investigate that.
Can I do an animal handling check on one of the cats first?
You definitely can. So as you enter the shop and you look at one of the cats not too far from you, and you kneel down and start talking to the cat. Roll me that check. Let's see how it goes. Oh boy.
I thought
They
that
did.
was my cat for a second there.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
it's
Yeah. So yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. I did not like it.
Not
Did not like
impressed.
that. No.
I
No.
wanted it too badly. That's what happened.
Yeah, you're too eager.
Yeah.
Yeah. The cat. The cat hisses. So
I will leave it alone.
the a middle-aged lady, I'd say maybe
Ooh.
like mid-40s, arrives, approaches you, and notices you, scaring her cat away, and she basically, can I help you? She has, she's silver-haired. She's wearing a rather basic tunic, and what strikes odd is that she's not wearing a bra, and it's in your face and annoying. She looks like this type of, like this old gypsy type of witch, but young and, the best way I could describe it is, those
Young, but
green. No,
she's middle aged and silvered hair. I'm getting mixed signals, Paul.
I got an important question, Paul. Is it
she looks.
cold in the shop?
Is
That's a very important question. She looks like one of those Greenpeace hippies, those Greenpeace hippies that are like super.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That yeah.
is she wearing a crop top? Does she have her belly button exposed? What's the vibe here?
You know me, man.
Does she have her Uggs on?
I feel like she's probably wearing like a ankle length skirt with like a long sleeve shirt, maybe like a shawl and like long
Okay, that's a
dangling
perfect description.
necklaces.
Let's go. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. And she's got her nails painted different colors, and she's
Oh,
going.
very cool.
Yeah, so
Probably smells like patchouli.
she smells something, although it's hard to tell with all the smells
Or maybe
assaulting
like
your nostrils.
marijuana.
Right
Whatever the
now.
Barovian version of marijuana is.
Well, there's definitely some stuff here that fits that description. But anyways, yes, she asks what she can do for you.
I am looking for something kind of special. I need a gilded flower.
Okay. Is there a price for that ingredient?
The spell says it has to be worth at least 300 gold pieces.
Son of a whoa.
Oh, look at you.
Okay, so how about you roll me a percentage dice? So just roll 1d100, and if you roll above 50%, she's got it in stock in shop.
Fuck.
Oh, bummer.
Ooh.
God damn it. Wait. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just accept the results.
She asks you, how much do you need this? It's quite rare.
I need it pretty badly. I'm heavily invested in getting one. Though we are travelers, so
Desperation is really not the way to go with a seller. You know that, right?
well, that's why I'm saying we need. I'm probably gonna have to say I'll probably have to check the next town.
She laughs. Okay. Well, there's not a lot of apothecaries or herbalists, for that matter, across Barovia. So, unless the Wall of Mist rescinds, I'm gonna say you're shit out of luck. But she says, I'll level you. I do have one. And I'll give it to you for 400 gold pieces, or 300, and maybe something of value that you could offer.
Okay.
Something of that would be of value to me. given my profession, of course.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I have this holy symbol. I believe I got it from. I'm not talking directly to her, but I think we got it from the church where we left Father Donovich.
You took the holy symbol from there? You did what? You took the holy symbol that was on the shrine?
Did you
When?
steal?
I just have holy symbol in my inventory. Wait, somebody gave me this, I think.
I don't think you took the lone holy symbol of Ezra or Morning Lord that wasn't shrine. That would have been really, really mean of you.
Yeah.
I don't think I took that.
I don't think you did either. I don't remember you doing that. The holy symbol has to be some holy symbol. Is there a description of the holy symbol next on your sheet? Like, is it one of those holy symbols you found? Because you did find a really particular, someone did anyways, find a holy symbol of a unknown deity in Death House.
Yeah,
this was
probably what it is.
This was after Death House, I think.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure? So we found 2 mysterious holy symbols?
Right.
Sound right? It's probably the one from Death
It looks
House.
like something that I entered because it's not capitalized.
You don't like me capitalizing my stuff?
No, I love it. I just when I put things in there, I don't.
Okay. Yeah, well.
I've got an idea. I know I have something here. I have the direwolf tail that I've been carrying around with me.
Oh my god, I thought. Okay, the direwolf tail. I thought. He says, well, I mean, what about that paw you're carrying?
Oh, snap.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
Priceless.
Sentimental value is the best value.
Yeah. I know, right?
She looks at the direwolf and she's like, Huh. Not quite too sure what I would do with this. Do you have any ideas? Why don't you roll me an Arcana check?
Befriended.
I don't think she'll like his ideas.
I'll have to roll it. Oh, man. Alright. So how are you selling this tale to her? She's asking you what you think from one herbalist or magic user to another, how you feel she would be able to use this direwolf tail.
1 second here.
You've got no idea with that roll. Like, you've got nothing.
Make
As far as you're concerned, it cannot do anything magical. Doesn't mean you can't make anything up. You can't make something magical.
Good luck.
Well, the hairs of the dire wolves are quite potent for brewing.
Brewing what exactly?
I lean in and look around to make sure no one's listening, and I say, aphrodisiacs.
Of course. Okay. Alright, well, roll me a charisma deception check, please. You knew it was coming. You knew it.
Oh god, I rolled something else. Sorry, that was investigation. Deception.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh my god.
This lady about to get horny for wolf tail.
She is
Oh my
a
goodness.
still young, attractive woman working.
She's very lovely.
Oh my god.
This needs to be a DC 21.
Wow. Alright.
You better roll a nat 20.
Okay, now she just calls for this. Yeah. All right. All right. So she says when you say that, and she's like, "Ooh, really interesting. I don't have a actually. I don't have a aphrodisiac potion. Hmm. I guess I could make quite a bit of coin with such a potion. Hmm. Very well. The tail and 300 gold pieces, and it's yours.
I accept.
All right. Perfect.
Alright, I am. Fucking. I'm taking that for my own money.
I gotcha. Yeah.
I'm over here being stingy
Well,
about 100.
You just got like 250 gold or whatever from Strahd, so I think you can afford it.
I did not put that in my.
Oh, okay. You want that in the party?
I might have actually put that in here. I don't know. It's only 100 gold.
Oh, it was 100 gold?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't put it in the party.
God, I don't remember if I put it in my gold.
Oh,
I think
man,
I did because I was at 500.
Okay.
Hey, if I'm giving you money and you're not marking it down,
I think I marked it down. I think I marked it down.
okay, because there's so much I can do here.
Yes.
Mm.
I do
I mean-
want to ask as well, if she has any scrolls.
She does not know.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And she says the reason for that is because magic is heavily restricted in Vallaki.
Oh. Oh.
I asked
You'll be-
her if that has impacted her at all, personally.
Oh no, actually, it's actually better for my business. Herbalism, potions, concoctions are much more sought out because of the ban on scrolls and magic in general. People turn to liquid solutions for what used to be magical incantations and prayers to the gods. But unfortunately, unless you're a priest or, let's just say, someone that has no qualms with breaking the law, you're better off simply purchasing potions.
Interesting.
So she gives you the gilded flower, gives it to you, and it's very, very delicate flower, and
I mean,
you
it's
now
made
have that.
out. It's like coated in gold. It can't be too delicate, right?
Well, it's coated, but is it like full gold? I don't think it's just it has a coat of. It's all in gold.
Gold
have
is
no
very
idea.
soft, by the way. So a thin
Okay.
sheet of gold is very, very
Yeah.
That's
pliable.
true.
Yeah, I had in mind it was like just like some sparkles or some sheet of gold on top of it, but still a flower, right? Because I don't think it says it's not made of gold. It's just I guess
I mean,
covered.
it
in
costs
gold.
300 gold pieces.
Yeah, it could
Wow.
probably be solid gold at that point.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
At that
Okay.
price,
It's still not gonna be
probably.
like super.
Okay.
nice.
She gives you a golden flower here. There you go. Golden flower.
Great.
Okay. So yeah. So put that in your sheet, and remember, this is because it has a price. If you use it to cast a spell, it's consumed, right?
No, only if it says it's consumed. The spell does not say it consumes it.
Oh shit! You are right. My bad. You are right.
Ha!
You are right.
I looked into that.
You did. Yes, you did well. You are right. I stand corrected.
It's
Okay.
good that you did. Some spells really do consume the
Like-
materials.
Like a diamond says it consumes for revivify.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
That's
you're
why I will never get that spell. I'm like, none of you are worth a diamond.
right. Ooh. My God.
Wow.
But
But with that-
also, like, if I died, they'd be like,
Yeah, well, Revivify is a good spell. Well, it sucks when a player dies, right? It's a good spell. But yeah.
It's cheaper than Raise Dead. I'll just say that.
Oh, 100%. Revivify is probably the better, the most useful healing or life spell there is because it's just cheaper and yeah, it's a low level spell, right? So okay, so you purchased that. Now I'm going to jump to who's next. I've got Ostor. Okay, so who wants to go first between Sakura and Sparrow? Which one of you ladies wants to go first?
I can go.
Who's going?
I can go.
Okay, Sakura. Okay. So Sakura, you enter the what's the name of that crazy shop again?
Bloodbath and Beyond.
Bloodbath and Beyond. There you go. Okay.
That's great.
All right. Bloodbath and Beyond. So, so inside is a rather burly and slightly I'd say muscular man. And he sits behind a counter and he's flanked by all these various weapons. Some of them are on the counter, others are behind him on the walls. And he's got a ton of weapon hangers all around the place. You can walk and look at all the weapon stands, and he's got swords, axes, everything. And he sees you entering, and he's taken a bit by surprise to see, obviously, a humanoid dragon entering his shop. But he definitely notices your great axe that you're carrying on your back. And so he looks at you suspiciously, but doesn't say anything quite yet.
I say hello.
Hello?
I love the name of your shop.
It gets the point across.
Indeed it does.
And it also eliminates all question about the efficiency of my stuff, my gear.
Oh, I like the sound of that. I was wondering if you had any silver weapons, perchance.
So, well, I do have a bit of silver left, but to quote a weapon with silver alloy takes a few days, and it's going to cost you because I don't have much. With the mist cutting off all commerce, it's been very difficult to get more silver from the west.
Understandable. What would it cost for my great axe here, for example?
Your great axe, I'd say 300 for the alloy.
Oh.
Let's say great. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna look at great axe. Doesn't have great axe in the list of weapons. Gasp. 1 second here. Let's see if I'm missing a page. Well, shit. He doesn't have great axe. Okay. So he says that he doesn't make great axes. He could make you a. Oh wow, there's not a huge. Okay, so martial weapons.
No
He's got
great
rapier.
axe, but what about?
Well, he's got rapier, greatsword, halberd, longsword, morningstar, short sword, warhammer, and flail. And in terms of simple weapons, he makes daggers, hand axes, javelins, maces, spears, mauls. Okay, maul and greatsword are there, but not great axe. That's weird.
Indeed weird. How much would it cost to do that to a rapier?
It'll be 330 gold pieces.
What would you be able to do? A Yikala?
A what? Sorry.
What's Sparrow's weapon called? A Yikala?
He doesn't recognize that weapon. He doesn't know what that is.
If we, can I describe it to him? I don't know what it looks like personally, but I assume Sakura would know what it looks like.
Yeah, you do. So you describe it, and he's like, "Oh, you mean a spear?"
Is it like a spear?
It's similar to a spear. He's like, "Yeah, I can. I mean, I could code it if you want. It'll be 300 gold pieces for the coding, and if you want to purchase a spear, I sell some for 10 gold pieces, or I can try coding whatever weapon you bring to me."
Okay, sounds fair. Does he basically just have available all of the any of the basic weapons and the player's handbook?
He doesn't apparently. So I'm looking at the list here, and he doesn't. Like he's got no ranged weapons for one. He's got no ranged weapons unless the only ranged weapon he has, I'd say, would be it's not a ranged weapon, but it's a light thrown. He's got thrown weapons like hand axes and javelins, but other than that, he's got pretty much the weapons I mentioned: rapier, greatsword, halberd, longsword, morningstar, short sword, warhammer, and flail. And of course, he's got daggers, hand axes, javelins, maces, spears, and maul. A maul. I mean, okay. Maul's like it's a massive two-handed hammer. It's like huge.
Yeah, it does 2d6, but yeah, heavy two-handed, 10 pounds. Damn.
It's not a bad idea to have multiple weapons of different damage types, right?
Yeah, but you're saying that he doesn't really have any range weapons?
Nope.
Other than javelins?
No. He says you might want to check with the wolf hunters, though. They make good bows and arrows. They specialize in there are boars and fletchers. They make some decent ones. But they're often out of town hunting, so it might be hard to track.
For darts, can you just throw one dart at a time out of curiosity?
He doesn't sell darts.
Well, yeah, but I'm just wondering because I saw them in here. Like, can you only throw?
If you have multiple attacks, like if your attack action lets you attack multiple times, you can throw multiple darts, kind of like you can
Right,
shoot multiple
but it would
arrows.
just be one per attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of disappointing.
Darts aren't very worth it. You're better off with a short bow or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, if you could throw a bunch of darts at once, that would be really cool.
Yeah, just remember to certain weapons, like I think darts requires your dex, and remember you're mainly you use strength mainly, so it's gonna have to be a thrown weapon.
It would just be nice to have something for like when we were fighting Doru, and he was constantly like 60 feet in the air or whatever the heck. I was like, it would be nice to have
some range.
Yeah.
No problem. Just know that you're gonna probably have to use your dex for those weapons.
Oh yeah.
Whereas if
the
you
darts
use,
wouldn't be. I'd rather just buy a bunch of javelins than buy the little darts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, crossbow
he's got javelins and hand axes.
Hand axes.
And javelins. For thrown weapons, that's pretty much it. And daggers, of course. Daggers can be thrown as well, but
yeah, that's only 1d4. And hand axes are also 1d6, just like javelins. Yeah, I think I will put that because I kind of want javelins. It would be nice to. I'll get a couple of javelins for now, 2 javelins, and
Okay.
I have some other party members that might be interested in your services, so I might be returning for that.
Okay. He says I'm also selling my prized possession. It's my most. It's a unique sword.
Go on.
It's a long sword. It's magical. It's been passed down.
Go on.
It's been passed down through generations. It's what we call a flame tongue.
Flame tongue. Okay.
You speak the arcane word, and the sword erupts in flames, and it slashes just as well as it burns.
Go on.
2,000 gold pieces, and it's yours.
How many?
2,000.
Jesus.
It is magical. It's gonna be expensive.
Unfortunately, as much as I would love to purchase that from you, that is a little outside of my price range, as worth it as it would be.
Fair enough. And just you mentioned that you had maybe some friends that would like to look into silvered weapons. I mean, at 300 gold pieces per weapon that's coated.
That is a good point.
It goes up quick, so maybe it's an option. But
I will keep that in mind if we want to go with that as opposed to, like you said, individually coding multiple ones. Either way, I will probably be returning.
Okay, that's perfect. So he gives you your. You wanted 3 javelins?
2.
2, so that's a gold piece. That's expensive now, was it? Holy moly, you shopaholic, you.
I know, right?
Don't spend it all at once, she says.
God, that flamed. Oh my god.
There you go. I won't click that button more than once. That's proper noise for 1 gold piece.
Sounds like a really good sword.
So pretty, but yeah, I think we have, even with the party funds combined with my funds isn't 2,000. But if we all want to pull our money, maybe that's something we can discuss.
The other kicker here is it's a magical weapon also.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah.
So the flames aside, it's still a magical sword. Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely, worth it. It's just I don't have 2,000 gold on my person or on my dragon.
Yep. All right. There's plenty of game left and plenty of money to be made.
Yeah. Oh, that's a cool looking sword, though. Oh my god.
Oh, she Googled it. Okay.
Oh, I did. I wanted to see what it looked like, and it's just as cool. I mean, it's a flaming sword. Like, it can't get cooler than that. Like,
but it's a long sword. Just know it's a long sword. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that being said, we'll move to Sparrow, and after that, I think we'll be done with shopping for now. Sparrow, you enter the armor. And inside, hello. Okay, you've never seen a man so gay before. It's clear this man is gay. And oh, darling, you are so interesting. I've never seen something like you before. What are you exactly?
Well, thank you.
It doesn't matter. You're cute. You're adorable.
Oh,
I appreciate
I'm guessing
that.
I'm guessing you're trying to fit in. That's why you came here. I can
no,
get you some
it's
nice
not
clothes.
for me actually. You see my little friend here.
Oh.
Oh, he looks at the puppy. He's like, oh, no. You want to dress this little guy?
Yes, he needs a little bit of protection.
Oh, protection. Okay. Living on the edge. I see. I see. Okay, well, what exactly did you have in mind for protection?
I don't know, maybe like a leather jacket or something. Something comfortable for my little friend here. His name is Rufus, by the way.
Hello, Rufus. You're adorable. Let's see here. Maybe. I've never did this before. I'm gonna have to give it some thought. How about this? Why don't you? Would you be comfortable in? I'll take the puppy's measurements. You can maybe give me a small down payment. I'll get started on that, and once we give it a try, if he likes it and you are satisfied, then we can discuss proper pricing.
Like how much of a down payment?
Oh, nothing much. How about 5 gold pieces?
Works. Oh.
So she basically takes the measurements of the pup and says, "Well, that's not going to take me that much material, I suppose. But it's going to be tricky to sew this thing. Give me maybe a few days. How about 3 days? Maybe I'll probably have something. I'll have something for you by then."
Okay, sounds good. I will be back in 3 days.
Yeah, just so you know, you did not expect this when the name of the shop is Jablonski and Sons. You were probably expecting some old dude and another guy. I guess.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think you probably met the son portion of the and
Most likely.
I mean, Barovian people are not very, are pretty, conservative type of folks. So I'm guessing Jablonki is not around much. So maybe because he doesn't like his son or doesn't approve of his sons. I don't know. Most likely. You get a sense that he's the exception and not the rule here. So yeah, so do you give him 5 gold pieces?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Gotcha.
I hope you do a very good job.
Oh, I'm very good. I'm very good with my hands.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Bye-bye, Rufus. See you in a few days, okay?
Woof woof.
It's just taking me too long to load, Rufus. I have to go to your sound effects. And okay. All right. So with that being said, I think everybody's done with the shopping. You guys are all back outside. Where's the town square? There we go. Okay. So I think you guys decided to all meet up at the inn, correct?
Yeah. Correct.
Sounds good. Just want to check something real quick. What's this? Okay. Oh, and by the way, did I do that for you guys in your? One second. I'll see if I did that for the.
Did I hear the sound of crows in the background?
Yes. You guys are outside, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
There's always crows about, or ravens, or.
Spies.
Oh yes. Okay, so if you guys ever want, for shits and giggles, I mean, it's completely irrelevant. It just adds flavor, I guess, to the world. I purchased for $1 on the DM's Guild. I purchased a ton of Vallaki Town Square posters, and they're pretty cool. I've posted them. Actually, I'm gonna give you access to all of them.
Yeah, you shared some of them last time. I think there was.
I did.
Yeah, you shared. There was
the wolf heads. Festival.
Oh yeah, the wolf heads. Yeah. And then also the Blazing Sun Festival poster. I think it was just those two.
I'm adding more.
Oh yeah, these. Oh yeah. To avoid being hunted by moonlight. Oh, that's so dramatic. These are they remind me of like propaganda posters.
Well, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah,
like
you're not far
from World War II. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. All will be well. If you have to say that, these are really cool.
Yeah, for $1, not bad. I decided to do it. I put about it.
Oh, I like the follow the rules one with the little kid.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So you guys can't help but notice all of these posters in the center town square that are on various boards for all to see, right? And gives you an idea of how this place is being, you know, how the Baron runs the place type, kind of. So, okay, so you guys head back to the inn, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll have Irina and Talia also join back at the inn. So you have to go to the Blue Water Inn, which is a separate. Blue Water Inn, there we go. Perfect. All right. So you guys are all back at the inn. Takes you about a good. You guys have basically shopped for a good. All in all, maybe just under an hour. And you guys are back at the inn. What it is that you do?
What'd you guys get up to?
Lucas is getting a shirt.
Oh.
For protection.
Oh, I'm glad it's not just for fashion.
Of course not.
That would still be adorable.
We've been in quite the dangerous situations, and I've seen that, you know, we've had to leave him once.
What color
already.
is it?
Oh, it's gonna be leather.
Wow.
And it's going to be cute, it looks like.
Is it gonna look like a little vest?
I hope so, but I don't know.
We could get him maybe a little hat down the line.
Oh.
Maybe I should have brought you with me to the armorer.
I've got no idea how this is gonna look, to be honest.
Oh my gosh, I have some pictures.
Okay, cool. If you can post some pictures, I know mechanically what it's gonna work, how it's gonna work, but yeah, I have no idea how this is gonna look, to be honest. But so if you got ideas, feel free to bounce them.
I'm gonna mention to them that. Oops, that is the picture of.
I just posted something in chat, in D&D chat, because.
Actually, this is not bad. It's not a leather, but it's not bad actually.
Wait, I wonder if we did the same thing.
That's pretty damn good.
Oh, we did post the same thing.
Great minds think alike.
Great, now I'm gonna be chaotic evil for having Rufus go in and tank.
I won't let
if you want something more realistic, there's this cute.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
It's in the Curse of Strahd, yeah.
Oh,
I think is that a saddle on his back?
It looks like a harness.
Saddle.
Looks like it's like a harness.
Yeah.
I guess
a little backpack and a saddle. And...
Oh my god, there's a Shiva wearing armor. Okay, like I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted.
Okay, keep those pictures for later.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Dana's gonna have to redo the avatar.
Oh, I shall.
Oh, I know
gosh,
you will.
these are so cute.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm going to tell them that there's the weapons shop has the ability to, for some weapons, to coat them in silver. It would be about 300 some odd gold pieces, maybe a little more depending on which weapon.
Yeah, per weapon.
He also has a magical flaming sword.
Ooh.
That he is selling for 2,000 gold pieces.
Oh, damn.
Wait, how
That
much
quelled
money
my
do we owe?
excitement quickly.
And we have collectively, we're about 550 gold short based on the party funds and what I have. So if we wanted to try to pull all of our money to have this, or like I said, we could coat your weapon, Sparrow, for probably about 330 gold. He wouldn't be able to do my axe for mysterious reasons that I don't understand. It wasn't on his piece of paper, apparently. That part.
No. So I can quote the axe. It's just I don't. He doesn't make great axes for some odd reason. But he'll quote it.
I thought you're. Oh, okay. How much would that be? Would it also be like 330?
Yeah, 300. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he could coat your weapon in silver, Sparrow, for about 330, and about that much, approximately, per weapon.
Oh, I do have one more liquor that needs to be coated in silver.
While you're hearing this, Ezio, why don't you roll me a Arcana check, please?
Okay. I was about to say something.
Oh yeah, I'll mention that the sword that he is selling is flame tongue.
So Ezio, you wanted to say something?
I was gonna ask what the coating in silver does. Please enlighten me. And then you had me roll an Arcana check, so I'm now curious about that.
Is it
so
something your character would know?
Yes, it would.
Seems like it.
So you, for example, you carry some silver dust, which you use as a grenade to spray on a creature, specifically lycanthropes. And as long as that, for a certain amount of time, as long as they have that dust on them, they are rendered vulnerable to mundane weapons.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah. So you know that silver, and specifically silvered weapon as well, are specifically effective against lycanthrope type creatures. So werewolves, tigers, bears, any type creature, any lycanthrope, they are vulnerable to silvered weapon, or in your case, this silver powdered grenade that you have. You're noticing that the rest of the party is very focused on buying silvered weapons. So you're kind of wondering, well, are they expecting to fight a lot of lycanthropes? Because there's far worse in Barovia, but maybe they've encountered a lot of rare creatures. And remember you had a werewolf that kind of forced you and Esmeralda to separate. But so maybe they had the unfortunate bad luck of meeting this werewolf that you also met. Just food for thought. That's a line of inquiry you like to go on.
Didn't the last session, the wolf fighters that we meet, didn't they mention that there was a potential werewolf den, or was it just a regular wolf den?
Well, they said two things. They did definitely mention a werewolf den. They also mentioned that there's a lot of wolf activity in the western valley, part of the valley of Barovia. So basically where Vallaki is and west of Vallaki. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you, Ezio.
Okay.
And the flame tongue sword is magical.
Yes, which is different from silver.
That's something to consider, since because the magic that we have on our weapons right now, who knows how long that's gonna last.
You don't know if you still have the boon or not.
Yeah.
Your characters don't. But so Ezio, in comparison, silver is good against lycanthropes, but magical weapons can be effective against other types of creatures.
Yeah.
Like for example, you know for a fact that vampires, for example, silvered weapons have no effect on vampires. They're no different than mundane weapons. So silvered weapons, depending on what they're about to, if they think of encountering, can be completely useless. So unless it's, like I said, unless it's lycanthropes and they expect to fight a lot of lycanthropes, silver weapons will have little to no benefit, really. So just to consider the cost, right? Because it's 300 gold pieces to code each of these weapons. Yeah, per weapon. Yeah.
Versus 2,000 for a magic. Like the hags were the hags?
You don't know. You don't know if they were vulnerable to silver, and unfortunately, yeah, Itzo doesn't know much about hags as much as he knows about lycanthropes and vampires. But yeah, so you definitely were harming the hags, and they were definitely surprised that they were being harmed so easily. So, but whether it's because yeah.
Sakura,
maybe silver.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do they do special items? Do you know?
Probably, maybe. I'm not sure.
So they can make something for my talents.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no,
like.
No, you can't. You can't quote. You cannot quote body parts. You cannot.
No, I mean like maybe an attachment.
Oh.
Like you know how like a bracelet or something, but then on top of my talons. Of course, the talons themselves won't be coated because that's gonna burn off my feet.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way. Whatever we come up with to like represent a claw type, whatever, like you could put on top of your talons or whatnot, you won't be able to deal your monk damage, martial arts damage with that. It's going to be the damage of that item, that weapon, right? Whatever it is, right? So remember, it's But by the way, your fists, you're level 6 right now, so your fists are considered magical for the purpose. So for you, I personally don't think silvering your unarmed strike is even. It's pointless.
Yeah.
It's pointless.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Never mind that scratch that. Nothing happened. You erased the last moments.
So what is it you guys want to do? You want to go and spend the money for the silver to silver your weapons, or what is it you do?
I mean, having a spare
do other
silver
people
pretty
have?
is kind of nice.
I have
don't have
200.
Because we need about 550 and then that would wipe out basically all of the money
58.
if we did that.
In 58.
Oh.
Yeah, Doug's got 58 gold pieces left.
I'm broke.
Is that to silver everyone's weapons?
No.
No, the 2,000 is for the
Get the
sword.
magical sword.
Yes.
I am tempted about that sword though.
How much do we have in total right now? I have 190, but I do need to spend.
The party funds, we have about 1450 total, and between the party funds and my funds, that's like 1450 collectively.
So
Okay,
that's
with
why we
me.
need 550.
Yeah, we need about 550 gold.
Maybe we can have
the rest of y'all.
Yeah, that'll give you one weapon. Magical though.
Austin,
yeah.
maybe
Also,
you can do a haggle this sword for us. You know?
Or we might earn some money, because how long is it going to take for Rufus to get his
3 days.
little shirt? We might earn some money from whatever it is the Baron wants us to do, so...
What about the wine situation?
Oh, we'll be definitely doing the wine situation.
First of all, restoring alcohol would be a boon to every business.
Yes,
And definitely not to you.
Well, we are getting rewarded though. And I like the sound of the reward.
Yeah, the Baron didn't specify how much he would give you. It really depends on what you're able to come up with. Right?
Yeah.
He wants you to find incriminating evidence that would point to the Wachter noble house conspiring against him. So it really depends. It's hard for him to give you a reward value if he doesn't know what you're bringing back, right? But he did say he would adequately compensate you for your efforts, whatever that means.
Maybe he could give us the sword stuff.
Maybe he'll go to the weapon shops. You give him that sword now, they deserve it. But why doesn't everybody, and this includes even Medora, so everybody could roll me an intelligence check for a piece of information.
Just a basic intelligence check.
Yep, just click intelligence. Okay. Dog's got 16. We got also 16.
No, that's smart.
Thinking about Rufus in a tiny little outfit.
Mm-hmm.
And she's drunk.
Well, how about that?
Okay, everybody except Sakura and Sparrow, unfortunately. And oh shoot, yeah, Doug couldn't remember this because he wasn't part of the team back then, so my bad. But Doug, I'll have but Doug, I'll have you roll for something else. You remember that potion you saw in your alchemist shop? You haven't mentioned it.
Yeah.
So I'll let you speak about that in a second. But for the rest of you, remember when you guys were at the Tsurpool encampment? There was this Vistani merchant called Ratka, and he sold a bunch of various items, including silvered weapons, some magical gear, various potions. And remember, his shop should be available in your. I think he's under their handouts. I think you go to name NPC and you look for him. Ratka.
Kietra. I don't see. Oh, he is? I don't.
Ratka. I think.
Oh,
it's sorry. If you go under Misc handouts, you'll have that's called Radka's Wondrous Wares. Click on that. Everybody can, and you have a table there.
Oh
You got all the stuff he sells, including the prices of everything.
Adamantine. Adamantine.
Where is it again?
You go to Players Handouts, then Misc Handouts, and then there's one of them is called Radka's Wondrous Wares. Do you see that?
What time?
So under Player Handouts, then Misc Handouts.
Yep.
You should have a Radka's Wondrous Wares.
There it is. Silvered longsword for 150 gold.
Yes.
Or
much
a halberd.
cheaper.
Halberd might work for Sakura.
Much cheaper. Much cheaper than the other guy.
I think we need
sword.
To haggle better too.
Silvered arrows as well.
Yeah, you want to make sure you try and pick up as many as you can after the fight.
Yep.
He's got some unique items like the +1 Thieves' Tools, the Bag of Holding, the Bracers of Defense. These are all really good stuff. Also, Cloak of Elven.
Ooh, a short sword of warning. That's amazing.
He was out of stock of the silvered spear.
We bought that.
It's
Sparrow that's right. Yeah.
I definitely took all of that. And
there's
how much there's like.
And the wands, he's got really good wands. They're expensive, but they're wands. They kick ass.
We need
money,
that's the thing.
Yeah, you guys need. But just so you remember, Ratka did sell some stuff.
Yeah.
So, with all that in mind, what is it you guys do? And does Ezio want to mention the potion, or?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
What was it again?
It's a potion of. Oh fuck! I closed the PDF. What was it called?
Potion of.
I think I heard unclouded thoughts.
That's
Like
it.
that.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad.
And that's how I'm describing it.
Well, you can. Yeah. Well, you can tell. You can just.
I don't really have a description, so I'm kind of going off of what you tell me from what I remember.
Well, you can only go by what the shopkeeper told you.
Which is what?
It basically allows you to recall even the oldest pieces of information that you could remember. So any piece of information that you maybe saw once in your lifetime, right? Maybe 10, 15 years ago, you would remember it apparently with this potion.
So when I was at the shop, I got some potions at a discount, and then there was this other potion that was offered to me. I think it was 100 gold pieces, was it?
Correct. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And it's apparently a potion that allows you to recall like random memories from years ago, like the specific details you may have come across once. Did I describe that right?
Yep, pretty much.
That sounds quite useful.
I wasn't sure though, and I'm also broke, and I didn't want to consult before spending the party funds.
I appreciate the honesty.
I'm fucking broke.
I just joined. There's too many drinks when we first met.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys knew anything or what your opinions are, if you would want to spend the money. I was tempted, but I don't want to.
It is of one use, I assume? Like one person only?
Yeah, it's one potion. So you drink it and that's it.
That's it. Yeah, so it's one-time use only.
Who would we even give that to?
Good question.
Somebody who has a hard time remembering things.
Well,
that would be me.
The turtle? The turtle, that was a different game.
That would be the drunken bird.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Maybe a cheaper alternative would be to stop drinking.
You know she's not ever gonna do
Nonsense.
it is the way of her master.
Blasphemy. She's like, I lose all my class abilities if I stop drinking.
I don't really know of anyone
Drinking is part of the
specifically
job
it
requirements.
too.
Exactly.
But it seems like it would be handy to have, if we encountered someone that couldn't remember something.
Yeah, the way it was presented to me was quite ominous. Pulled it out from like behind the counter and like tried to make it a special offer. Like it was a single thing that he had. It wasn't something that was like a common thing. It seemed like a short-term, one-time offer.
It sounds like a suspicious thing.
Legit? Yeah,
it seemed legit, yeah. I was skeptical, but it did seem pretty, he did seem authentic about it.
And the potion itself sounds feasible by what you know.
And and the potion sounds feasible. Okay.
Based on you are quite versed in alchemy and that type of stuff, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will go back there and buy it if you guys want. Told them I would consult.
What do you think,
go back.
Thor?
Or, I don't know, what do you think?
It seems really situational.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always try to get it in the future if we needed it.
It seemed like a one-time thing.
Didn't Arena like forget her past too?
That's true. Irina doesn't know much about her past, but she also points to Talia and she says, well, this could be a thought that maybe it could help Talia remember what happened that night when she was at Capital Ravenloft.
You know about that?
Remember?
Oh, okay.
Will it also make me remember all the cringe moments in my life?
Well, choosers can be, pickers can be choosers. You drink it, you get it, right? All the good stuff and the bad, I guess.
I suppose if it becomes a life or death situation, it might be worth using and digging through those forgotten memories.
Yeah, just because Talia had a very mysterious night. Oh, you back now? You good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Talia had a very mysterious evening in Strahd's bedchamber, and she has no recollection of it at all.
I remember not remembering.
Okay.
And if you want to remember, but some things are
probably better off forgotten.
Yeah.
That is true.
But of course, that's
also it's quite a mystery what he did.
Yeah.
I feel like
it might
in this
be worth
instance,
having
it might be,
just in case.
It might be worth it to know.
And we can always let Talia decide later.
Yeah, I'll let actual Talia decide later.
So
it's not my trauma to bear.
Should I go back?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we could resell it too down the line.
It seemed like it was a special offer, so it might be worth more.
Well, sometimes special offers are only special to give them a sense of scarcity, but...
I don't know.
Okay.
He probably has an entire back room of these potions.
I could have Nigel sneak around.
Oh, I forgot about Nigel. I mean, I wouldn't advise doing that necessarily.
I was gonna say, I'm a little hesitant about bringing a whole party in there. It was quiet when I went in.
Maybe you could negotiate down a little bit if you're like, oh, I only have 90 gold.
Take a swing at that. See if I can feel that out.
Do I get the 10% total discount? Total stranger discount?
Well, they're not strangers anymore. He just bought 3 potions.
I'll give you 100 gold from the party funds, and if you're able to, or maybe he'll throw in.
Hey, why don't you throw in another healing potion?
Healing potion is kind of expensive, but maybe he'll throw in a Band-Aid, a pack of Band-Aids or something.
Holy water?
Oh yeah, holy water would be nice.
Although holy water from a witch might not be super effective.
Well, he's not a witch though. He's just he's an alchemist. So it's maybe a bit more reputable.
Wasn't the shop named something witch?
No, this was the serpent's kiss.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I do want to share with the party that I got this cool golden flower.
Oh,
and,
what is that
I'm gonna use it to summon another friend. A fae.
Another friend? Don't you have enough friends?
Well, you guys aren't acting like my friends.
Have you talked to Nigel
the other night? Or drinks.
Have you talked to Nigel about this? How would Nigel feel about you?
Nigel will be happy to have somebody else take the hits for him. Thank you very much.
Wait, is Nigel back?
Yes, he's here.
Nigel, how do you feel? I look around, probably not looking anywhere near to where Nigel is, because I assume he's invisible. And I say, how would you feel about having a fae friend?
I get the fae to do all this nasty and stupid things, and I get to do them.
That's a good point. Okay. All right.
Does the fae get better benefits than I do?
Well, I guess anything's better than nothing.
Y'all, I'm just saying, this fae has like 35 hit points and it scales.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Nice. Alright, carry on. Do what you gotta do.
Man, that's one more initiative order for me to count. Damn it.
Actually, it goes right after me always.
No, I know. It's always after you. Same initiative count.
But
it's not a familiar then. It's
no, it's a summon spell.
Yeah,
it's a summon spell. It's a conjuration. It's a conjuration spell. By the way, you guys all talked. When you guys talked about Radka, I imagine did you guys talk about Radka out loud when you were talking about that guy who sold it was cheaper, or was this kind of like all eternal in each of your minds? I don't know. It's going to be kind of weird. Do you all recall Radka at the same time? But
I thought maybe, or at least I didn't.
Yeah, I was too stupid to remember, so.
I was too
No, I'm talking to the smart people here. So the ones that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, considering that they don't seem fond of Vistani people, I probably would not.
I like Vistani people. I don't like you. I like the Vistani people.
Town, God, our environment.
Well, you could just be. You could just always be like, hey, remember that time we ran into that guy? Remember that time when Sakura sold my drums?
Yeah, he's the guy who has my drums. Sakura.
The only thing I want to ask is you guys don't mention the name. You don't mention Vistani. Well, you guys did talk about Vistani in the Blue Water Inn. You guys talked about Esmeralda with Ezio and that she is Vistani already. So, I mean, talking about Vistani is not illegal. There's no rules against talking about Vistani in Vallaki. I mean, some people do perceive Vistani as suspicious. Yeah, you guys did talk about Vistani already. So.
Yeah.
Who isn't sus in these parts?
I know, right?
But I just want to know if you guys mentioned the Turple encampment out loud in front of Ezio, or mentioned Vistani in front of Ezio. That's all I want to know. If this was mentioned to him or not. Did he overhear this?
I think Talia is naturally suspicious, so probably wouldn't.
Yeah. I do not particularly like this town after our first impression. I mean, they killed wolves, guys.
Yeah, so did we.
So did you.
That is not an issue.
Yeah, I will keep the descriptions as minimal as possible.
No, you wouldn't know.
Okay.
Okay,
so Ezio doesn't know. Okay, that's good. Okay, I just want to know. Okay, so now what is the plan? So Ezio goes and buys the potion.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll speed this up. It's roughly like 11, just before lunch. So I'll speed this up. Doug, with Ezio, could you roll me? You're gonna try to negotiate the price.
All right.
No, is that what you want to do? I'm asking.
Either price or perhaps a little extra bonus.
Okay, so whatever. Okay,
so
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a negotiation. Okay, so for negotiation, you're gonna have to roll me a charisma persuasion check in your skills.
Oof.
So go to your skills and find persuasion and click on that.
I should have said somebody else in there.
Okay. Unfortunately, he's adamant. He's adamant about the price. It's 100 gold pieces.
It is what it is.
Deal.
Okay. So
it was worth a shot. I'll bite. The fact that I left and came back in, it's still 100 gold pieces is deal enough.
True.
All right. So now you've got a potion, my friend, and so you can put in your. You can put that in your equipment. Just write potion of. I keep forgetting the name, but I also
Unclouded thought.
Yeah, but I want the description as well. Okay, so yeah, potion of unclouded thought. If you go in your gear at the bottom, you have all your equipment, right? And you can just add. You can add a line potion
Potion of
unclouded thought.
Thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to spend an hour to like identify what it can do exactly. So just put an asterisk next to it so that we remember that you still do not know exactly what this does. You'll have to study the potion for an hour roughly to make sense of it. And so you'll be able to do that later on.
Okay.
I'll let you know when. So that's that.
Cool.
And it weighs 0.5 pounds. So just put 0.5 pounds underweight, and there you go.
Oh, I keep hitting things. Hold on.
Okay.
Question.
And
Oh,
yes.
jeez.
Do I remember or know how long it takes to get to the winery?
So yeah, so you guys discussed this with Davian Mardukov yesterday at the inn, and he mentioned that it's to the west. You just keep following the road west, so stay on the old Svalich road, going west until you notice the board that points towards the Wizards of the Wine winery. And depending on how you travel by foot, he said that was roughly a little over half a day to get there.
Oh.
So normally, I mean, depends on, I mean, of course, this is just if all goes well and you go at a regular pace, but yeah, if all goes well, about a little over, like I'd say, anywhere between 8 to 10 hours of walk, you should get there. And so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, when I say a day, it's 24 hours, right? So, normally people do not go back from Vallaki to there and back in the same day. You'll probably have to find a way to spend the night somewhere, maybe at the winery, for example. Yeah. So if that's where you guys want to go.
So
But
with
remember,
that,
you
I'm
guys...
gonna ask the party.
More importantly,
Yeah.
if we left now, we would get there
Nightfall.
really late at night, which means we'd be on the road at night.
And then remember, there's the matter of the
7
Baron.
a.m.
He's expecting an answer from you guys tomorrow. You don't have to give him an answer. You can just say fuck you to the Baron. That doesn't matter.
Ooh.
But I mean, if that's what you guys want to do. But just to let you know, though, he is expecting a answer from you in the morning. So just think about that if that's something you want to explore further. Yeah.
What was the question from the Baron again?
He
The
wants
Baron, he wants you guys to infiltrate. Well, you don't have. He just wants you to dig some incriminating evidence from the Wachter noble family. So he suggested. The what? Sorry.
the one that we just met. The one that was like pretty seeing earlier.
No, that was the Baron's wife.
Oh no.
Yeah, Lydia Petrovich was the Baron's wife.
Oh.
So no, the Wachter family, you don't know who these people are, and you don't know where the House of Wachter is. But basically all he wants is basically evidence that someone at Wachter House is conspiring against them. And depending on what you find, he'll reward you accordingly, and that's basically all he wants you. Now, he suggested that you can investigate. So he mentioned two things. He did mention that two of his servants have suddenly disappeared, and he suspects that the Wachter are in play. He feels that the Wachter probably kidnapped them in order to get information on him. So maybe investigating their disappearances will lead you to the Wachter. Or, I mean, he says you can always investigate the Wachter house directly. It's a noble house in Vallaki. You'll have to be cautious and stealthy about it, but if you guys want to inquire. Or you don't have to be stealthy. You can maybe confront the Wachters directly. Do whatever you want. But I mean, ultimately, he wants you all to investigate and find evidence, if it exists. So.
Let's leave
But now
him
he
a
hasn't.
Yeah.
Let's leave
What
him a
was that,
letter
sir?
saying that we're gonna we're gonna take the job, but we'll take the job as soon as we get back from the winery.
We could also say our investigation led us somewhere else.
Or yeah, that too.
Yeah.
You want to lie to the Baron?
Probably not the best idea, considering the people and the stocks and whatnot. So maybe we could just tell them that we have another urgent matter that we need to attend to, but we will be back within hopefully sometime tomorrow. And we would be able to assist him.
So when do you want to do this?
Drop off a letter.
Yeah, I have parchment and ink. Obviously, I can.
I mean, do we want to be traveling late at night? If it's about half a day.
So
yeah, but we'll also be on the road. Yeah, that means we'll be on the road for a lot of nighttime.
A werewolf den. Where was that?
Somewhere to the west. I think.
Is that like how far?
You don't know. You don't know. The wolf hunters do not know, and they did not mention. They just know that there is a werewolf den somewhere. They just don't know where it is.
That would be not great to encounter.
Well,
okay, so
yeah, our plan is either leave now and get there a little bit after sunfall.
No, it's like 11 a.m., so we'll probably get there around like 8.
Yes, that's like a little bit after sunfall.
Yes.
I guess it depends on what time of year it is.
At night, though?
About when is sunset around this time of year?
It's fall, so I mean, sun falls around, around 6-ish. It's, yeah. Dusk comes around 6-ish, 7-ish at the latest.
So, not quite the middle of the night. Right? Or...
Well, it's not going to be the middle of the night. It's going to be... I'm looking here, and... Yeah, it's close to 8 hours. I'm counting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's 6 times. Yeah, it's gonna be around 8 hours, give or take.
Okay.
I mean, either way, if we did leave earlier, we're still gonna be there at night.
This depends. Also, this is a perfectly, straight trek. No interruptions, no nothing.
And even if we leave first thing in the morning, it's still a full day's worth of traveling to get there.
Yeah.
And then we'll still end up being there at night. So, yeah, I vote to go now.
Well, I mean, what we could do is we could let the Baron know that we'll want to investigate them, but we could frame it as we need to develop some goodwill in town. What better way to develop that by ridding the winery of whatever problems they were having, boosting production. We come back, maybe we
gain more trust that way, sure.
Yeah, maybe that family will reach out to us.
Farming rep with Vallaki, I like it.
Yeah.
That's actually very smart.
So we could actually meet with him today and give him his answers, so that way we could prepare for an early trek tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Unless we wanted to just go and scout that werewolf den as well.
I think that's a thing for another day when we're more well equipped.
Yeah, I don't want to intentionally run into
We don't have a
werewolves
lot
right
of
now.
silver weapons. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I do. I
Oh,
have a
I
lot
don't
of
like it when you
silver
make
weapons.
those noises. Keep your... Don't get any ideas, Paul.
But the rest of y'all don't have a lot of silver weapons.
Yeah, or any.
Yeah, or any. So I don't think that's a good idea to tackle right now.
Yeah,
it's like a
not
tomorrow
intentionally, of course.
So let's.
Okay, so you guys are going to go back and meet the Baron? Is that
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it by myself.
Okay, what's the rest of the party do?
Start the track.
Without
Wait,
Oscar?
wait, no, we are not going tonight. We are going in the morning.
What about
voted to go
Irina
tonight.
and all this? I mean, I don't think I'd want her to follow us in that trek
Yeah, well, what if I...
and expose her to danger. Like, is she gonna
Yeah.
wait for us here, or in the inn, or in the church?
Especially that you guys worked really hard to get her here.
Hey, just a quick question. Did we have any like Taroka card reading stuff to resolve here? Like the house. Did that all? Is that all in?
So you guys had this long. You guys, yes, it should be in your. This is again in
handout,
your
right?
handout.
Most of it's
also
like
in a
St. Markovia's Abbey. Like there's some stuff that we can do there. The other stuff we don't really necessarily know for certain. Like there's a Vistani that has something that we're seeking that might be Esmeralda. We don't know that absolutely for certain.
Mountain.
Yeah, but St. Markovia's Abbey definitely addresses some Taroka card. Some Taroka card stuff.
Well, I mean, there's a card about a missing child. There's a card about a small castle beneath the mountain, and in the house of a saint.
Yep.
Yeah, which might be St. Markovia's Abbey.
I mean, it is the first proper church that we've seen, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if we don't really count the one in the village of Barovia, because that was a mess.
Yeah, well, you guys looked at the Church of the Morning Lord in Barovia to see if it was there, that you would have found whatever it is that you were seeking, but you didn't find anything. Well, you found Doru, and
there's
but
also the Amber Temple that might have.
Well, you did have an indication of the Amber Temple. You did meet that Revenant Knight on the road who did mention the Amber Temple.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but the Ember Temple is apparently, according to the Revenant, it's completely to the west, like most of the stuff in this game. But it's also somewhere to the south, near Tsolenka's Pass. So that's apparently not close. Not exactly where you guys. Well, it's in the west, but southwest. So, you guys right now are heading more west towards Kresk. Is more in the direction you guys are going. So yeah.
And did we look through? Did we go to what's the name of the church here? Is it
Church of St. Andrews?
St. Andrews, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you guys will. Well, Talia and Irina have stayed at the church one night, and I mean, I would have told them if they noticed something that would have fit the description of.
Yeah.
It's players. It's called, what is it?
I'm looking at the Taufa reading channel.
Yeah, the treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint. So
would I remember seeing a symbol of a sun in the church?
So there is a symbol of a sun in the church, definitely, yes. But I mean, that's something you could easily ask Father Petrovich if he knows that there's something hidden behind the holy symbol in the church.
Ask him. Why would I ask him and not just look for it myself?
First of all, yeah, Nigel can fly up there and take a look.
Into the church?
We didn't get a sense that Father Petrovich he's very cooperative. I mean, he's extremely cooperative.
Yeah, hey, Father, you're a nice guy. I'm gonna have my devil friend look behind that holy symbol. Don't mind me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna steal all your holy relics. But, you know, the Morning Lord forgives, right?
Okay, so let's just get this straight. What's happening with the Baron, first of all? Are you guys gonna go to the Baron?
I think we should go as a party and just let him know that we're interested in looking into this for you. But we want to garner goodwill. It doesn't look good for our party to come in and immediately target this family.
Yeah, the best way to get the people in Vallaki to cooperate with our investigation is to give them something, to offer them something that they need.
Yeah.
And that's to get shit-faced.
We brought them a dead witch, and that
a dead witch.
Well, the dead hag did garner the attention of the Baron pretty quickly, though.
Is the flame tongue, is that the Sword of Sunlight, or is the Sword of Sunlight something completely
Are you still hung up on that flaming sword?
Yeah, look, it's
That
really
shit
cool, okay?
Listen, it's not flaming, it's fabulous.
Is that the Sword of Sunlight? That's right, because I do have a note in my note file to go to Vallaki to look for the Sword of Sunlight, but sometimes I just be writing stuff down. I don't know if it actually means anything.
Well, it may be, but I mean...
Who are you asking, though?
Maybe, but I mean...
I'm asking Paul.
But just remember the ogre that was given by Madame Eva, right? Does the rest fit with what the location of the flame tongue? Like, is it like if you go to your tarot card reading, the flame tongue is which one? I think it's this one.
It's the
it says the Vistani have what you seek. A missing child holds the key to the treasure's release.
Oh, to the treasure's release. Okay, so now Sword of Sunlight is something even cooler, probably. Oh my God, is it?
Except there's children involved, so that's kind of gross.
Yeah, well, that's fine. We can kill the children if we need to.
Oh my God, guys. Well, they're already eating him, so might as well, right?
Okay, so yeah, disregard.
So are you guys heading to the Burgomaster's mansion? Is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah.
So we're officially telling him, yeah, we're gonna investigate, but first restore the supply chain.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. So you guys will go outside and to the village. Alright.
Oh, there's new music on this one.
Okay, okay. So you guys walk through the village. You eventually reach the Burgomaster's mansion. I'm just gonna go quickly on this. You arrive at the Burgomaster's mansion, and it's roughly around, I'd say, about noonish when you guys arrive at the Burgomaster's mansion. And there's two guards standing outside in front of the door, and the door is closed. And when you go up the stairs towards the house, they kind of put their two spears and they make a cross, preventing you entry, and they ask you, what is it you want?
We're here to deliver an answer to the Burgomaster.
See, well, it's lunchtime. Burgomaster does not want to be disturbed at this time.
Oh, so
but I can relay a message for you.
And this guy is like a second-hand guy. Like...
It's just a guard in front of the door. There's two guards. It's one of the guards.
Second hand, he got him cheap.
I'd have to say that due to the sensitivity, I don't feel comfortable giving my answer to you.
All right. Well,
Is
do you
he
know that
gonna
you're?
invite us for lunch?
Well, no, it's a family affair. But just so you know, you're asking me to disturb him. If I'm understanding correctly.
Well, that's on you, Offsor. I'll let you deal with that.
Yeah.
I will say that you can tell him that I can't just say, yeah, we'll do it eventually.
Just eventually.
um, what if I just leave a note with everything?
He says, "I can deliver a
Okay.
note."
All right.
All right. So you write a note.
Yep. And I will basically say very politely what we have planned, that we are going to harbor some goodwill by taking a trip to the winery, resolving an issue there, and hopefully we can use that to infiltrate this family.
And who knows, if they're actually a wizard, maybe they'll have some stuff to help.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Right.
I think Wizards of Wine is just like
They're not actually
name.
wizards,
But
is what
maybe,
you think? It's just a name.
Well, there
it's
is some
just
sort of alchemy going on, right?
I don't know, is there?
Transforming grapes into wine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord, this guy. Yes, alchemy in all its glorious. Okay. So you write your letter off store. So just remove a piece of parchment from your character sheet, and you hand over a letter to the guard, and he says, "I will deliver it now."
Thank you.
So he goes in. The other guard stays outside. They close the door, and he actually goes in, and yeah, you don't see him. You don't see where he goes, obviously, but he went in with your letter as soon as you gave it to him.
Cool. We can bail.
Sparrow and Talia, you both notice someone. You feel like somebody's watching you. But yeah, you feel like you're being watched from afar.
Can I tell what direction?
It's definitely behind you, and it's coming from an alleyway. Like not in an alleyway, but basically it seems to be coming from someone in between two buildings. He's like peering over the corner.
Better not be that weirdo Isaac.
Back to Talia.
Yeah, I get the feeling too. Want to go check out on him?
Sure. I'll look to the skies.
And I just fly up.
Okay. So you fly up.
Oh, before I fly up, actually, let me add a little bit to that. What I told Talia. I'll look to the skies, create a distraction. You sneak up behind.
Oh.
Got it. Good plan.
And then I fly up.
Okay.
I like it when other people get in the way of danger.
Well, then you must love me.
Oh yeah.
So Sparrow, you fly up, and where you head exactly?
I'm like trying to look far in the not quite the opposite direction, but like in a. I'm gonna try to keep that figure in the corner of my eye.
Okay, why don't you do a? You're trying to. Yeah. Okay. Do a deception check. So what I'll have you do is roll it. I'll roll it with your. No, it's gonna be a charisma deception check. Yeah. Just roll a charisma deception check. See if been fooled.
Is that enough?
Yeah, let me check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, well, the person, you notice him from the corner of your eye. He's definitely human. You don't want to draw too much attention towards yourself, so you don't really look in this direction too much. But he is looking at you. You sense that he is. So you just basically want to draw his attention, is that it?
Pretty much. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna land on the roof, and then like, put my hand above my eyes, kind of like looking at, trying to look far, appear to look far in that direction, as if I'm watching that area, whatever.
Okay.
I'm actually watching him in the corner of my eye.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not too sure if he buys it, but I mean, he's still observing you feel. And Talia, what is you do? You trying to sneak up on him?
Yep, I'm gonna take advantage of the distraction and try to sneak up on him from, I'm assuming there's like the back of the alley where I can kind of sneak up behind.
Yep. Why don't you roll me a dexterity stealth check?
I wonder if the rest of the party are like, what the heck?
We'll be right back.
Sparrow just fly up suddenly?
Yeah, so what
I
does...
assume that if you just take off, you're up to something.
I mean, it's not the first thing you do that kind of thing, right?
Holy
crap.
Oh,
Okay.
snap.
Oh,
snap.
He's gonna get someone's gonna get surprised. Okay.
Yeah, I want to surprise him with my rapier right behind his neck, if I can.
Oh, nice.
All right. So you stealthily maneuver through the alleyway, and you're able to basically go around, taking advantage of Sparrow's distraction, and you go around the building, and as you enter the space between these two buildings, you notice that he is still there, and you notice that he has his back kind of next to one of the buildings, and he's trying to use the corner of that building to hide as much as possible, while peering just with his head. And he seems to be looking around as if he lost sight of something, probably you. But he also seems to be keeping an eye on Sparrow. That is quite visible for you. She kind of made sure that she is visible to him. And so you're able, without issues, to sneak up behind him. You're about 5 feet away from him. And so you want to draw your sword, is that it?
Yeah, rapier in hand, pointing at the back of his neck.
You dare draw weapons in the fane of Razmir?
Oh my god.
Destroy them!
Sorry. Wrong sound effect. Wrong sound.
Am I in trouble?
No, my bad. My bad. That was fun.
Fiddlewick, is that you again?
Oh my
Leave us
god.
alone.
Stop haunting us.
I thought that was gonna work, but I guess.
So I just wanted to sneak up on him, and point my rapier at him, and have some sort of cool opening line, like looking for me.
Yeah, I can't find it. Oh well.
Do I notice that Polly is back there?
You do. Well, yeah, you do notice. You notice a shadow sneaking up behind the person that's spying on you.
Oh, well.
And so, yeah. So Talia, you draw your sword, and the sound of your sword drawn kind of surprises him, and his back is still towards you, and he raises his hands up, and he says, "Apologies. I couldn't help but notice you folk walking around town."
So it's not Ezek.
Fly down.
It's not Ezek, no.
Yeah, he sounds too friendly.
You can't quite see him because he's back turned towards you, but he looks like a fairly man. I mean, from this look of it, you don't see his face, but he seems to be human. Doesn't seem to be too overtly different than most villagers. He looks like a pretty average guy. He's well dressed though, and seems to be on the older side. I'd say in his early to mid 50s. It's given, you know, the set of hair he's got on his head and his physique overall and his voice. What is it that you do? You say anything else?
Yeah, he seems friendly, so I'll just step back about 5 feet. And
okay.
I expect him to turn around, and I would ask him, and what's it to you?
At this point, I'm gonna start flying down to them.
Yeah, I nod in your direction. Like, basically, he seems alright.
Okay. So the gentleman looks like this. I'll put him in your NPC handouts. His name starts with Ernst. Ernst Larnack. Do you see that?
He looks like Littlefinger from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Well, he's taller. It does look a bit. Yeah. Okay. I guess it does.
So he is pretty sus. I draw my sword again. Just kidding.
I mean, your sword's not still out.
He says, "I couldn't help but notice that you've arrived yesterday, and already you've had an audience with the Baron. I'd say you must be quite special individuals to get an audience so soon. But let's just say you're not you haven't only caught the attention of the Baron. Perhaps you'd be interested in meeting my master as well."
And what, pray tell, or who would your master be?
Lady Fiona Wachter.
Audible
That's
gasp.
what we're supposed to be investigating. Even.
Well, yeah, the last name is familiar.
I don't know them though.
Did I arrive yet?
Yes, you're there. Sorry, you're there. You're totally there. My bad.
The plot thickens.
So
what does your master want with us?
What, sorry?
Oh, what is your... Go ahead.
What's Ostor's question?
I was saying, so me not announcing that we were going to investigate this family in public was a good thing?
Well, I think it's a good idea, yeah.
Perhaps, yes.
Yeah.
But so one question. So Ostor and Ezio and Sakura, you now notice that Sparrow has flown back down and is talking to someone in a small alleyway about a couple of
I'm gonna go over there.
few buildings away. Okay. So
yeah. This explains the secrecy.
What does your master want with us?
I think she'd be interesting in simply to talk. She'd like to probably know what your goals are, what motivates you. Of course, your dealings with the Baron is, I mean, between you and him, but she definitely would be interested in meeting you.
Sakura's headed our way, right?
Yeah.
So you guys, you guys are not far.
I'll motion you to come over.
Yeah.
And to
bumping over.
Like, try to stay quiet. Yeah.
So yeah, so everybody arrives, Ezio included, and of course, there's no rush, but just know that my mistress would be delighted to have you over for dinner at some time.
Will there be?
Whether...
Keep going.
No. Well, he just adds. Of course, the reason I've acted this way is I wanted to get a bit more information about you. My master, Lady Fiona, is very, very intrigued by you. But at the same time, knowing that you've had an audience with the Baron, she didn't want to put you in an awkward situation by coming towards and meeting with you directly. She didn't want, knowing probably by now, well, you probably are aware that by speaking with the Baron that our two houses don't quite see eye to eye, and so we didn't want that to make things awkward for you if we were to meet in person. In other words, my lady is, in case you do have a relationship or some sort of transaction ongoing with the Baron, she wouldn't want her presence to jeopardize that, out of respect for you, of course. And as a show of good faith at the same time.
Politics, am I right?
Yes. The lifeblood of Vallaki, I'm afraid.
I don't know if it would be very wise to be seen in the presence of both your master and the Baron on the same day. What say you? We consider the invitation when we return to Vallaki. Would
Well,
that
of course.
work with everybody else?
Yes, I agree.
That would be quite. That would sit very well with my lady. But let's just say that she hopes to, if of course, again, our common interests align, she'd be willing to extend her alliance to you. You see, she feels that there's something different about you folk, other than your obvious appearance, of course.
What do you mean, you folk?
Yeah, no, yeah, okay. What do you mean, we people?
What do you mean, our appearance?
Well, it's quite obvious that you're not from these parts. But you're not the first outsiders that come to our lands. Yet, for some reason, my master is intrigued by you. She has a feeling about you folk. That you could do good for Vallaki. All I can say is that Vallaki puts up a very good facade. But just like anywhere in Barovia, it suffers. Think about it. A few days is fine. Whenever you so happen to be back in town and it's convenient for you, and you feel it doesn't jeopardize whatever it is you have with the Baron, well then, simply stop by our house. Or I'll be around if you want me to relay a message to Lady Fiona in a more discreet manner.
And how may we get a hold of you?
Oh, you'll see me. I'll get wind of your arrival quite quickly, and I'll make myself visible. Don't you fret.
He's gonna expose himself again.
In what way?
I mean, he still has a mustache, right?
Yeah, sure.
So, with that, he says, with that said, I bid you good day, and hopefully we'll hear from you soon. And he turns around and walks up the alley.
In a puff of smoke.
It's Strahd.
Yes.
No, he just lights a pipe. Basically, that's the puff of smoke.
he farted. Okay. So
mature.
I know. Okay. So with that being said, plot thickens more. So
Oh boy.
welcome to Vallaki. And so what is that you guys do now? You guys wanted to. So you gave your letter. Now what was the next step again? You wanted to go to the church to check about the artifact mentioned in the Tarot card readings. Was that it?
Yeah.
Let me just ask the group first, though. I think we all agree we mentioned this to nobody. This meeting with.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Nobody.
No.
This this never happened.
Shouldn't we mention it to the family when like we take them up on their offer to meet
No.
them?
Not yet.
Well, the thing is,
Wait,
if
what
we
family?
The family that we're
The Burgermaster.
This is either our best opportunity to infiltrate.
This is the family we're supposed to investigate.
Yeah. So this is either our best opportunity to infiltrate the house and find out more about them, or we're about to find out what the Baron isn't telling us.
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So no, we're not gonna tell.
And Talia, you notice that there's some strange lights from where you are. Right, you're quite a bit of a distance from the Burgermaster's mansion, but you can't help but notice it's some flickering lights coming from the third floor. It's quite odd. Like these really brief but intense flashes of lights.
Like, kind of unnatural kind of lights, because we're still in broad daylight, right?
Yeah, kind of like maybe either it's unnatural, maybe even magic.
Oh,
like a camera flash.
yeah, but with colors, with distinct colors.
So things that the Baron hasn't told us, like this maybe. And I point to the house. I point to the
they're not supposed to be doing magic, so that's.
No, none of the rest of the party notices it in time, right?
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, so I just point to it, assuming other people are going to notice it.
What? I'll look at the lights.
Yeah, but it happened. Only Talia noticed it, so it happened so quickly, right? And out of everybody's passive perception, only Talia's was high enough.
Okay, well, I'll try to explain it in plain terms. There were brief flashes of light coming from the topmost window in the Baron's house.
I'll ask Nigel if he can fly up there. He's obviously invisible. If he can fly up there and just peek in the window.
Okay.
Aren't you gonna send your Fae to do that stuff?
The Fae is for battle, Nigel. Gotta stop losing, my friend.
Wait, Fae? Was I around for this? Did I miss something?
Well, they told everyone that I can summon a Fae now, but...
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I was there when you showed the, after your shopping, so...
Oh, I don't think... Have you summoned it yet? Or you...
No, it's like a 1 hour spell, so...
okay, gotcha.
It's only for battle.
Oh, so it's not conveniently invisible like Nigel.
Yes, exactly.
And that's a jab at Nigel, just to be specific.
Wow. Why
Nigel, you're invisible. That's why we like you.
Hope Nigel doesn't jab you in your sleep.
So Nigel, you guys wait a bit to see what happens?
Yeah, I mean...
I'm not gonna just leave Nigel. We're not monsters.
I'll just pretend to be tying my boots.
Okay.
So well, Nigel, I mean, we're still in a back alley of some sort right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nigel flies and eventually flies back. It doesn't take very long. Maybe he's gone 2 minutes max. And when he comes back, he tells you all, still invisible, of course,
All the windows were boarded. I couldn't peek or see anything inside. But I could hear some mumbling. Definitely, maybe even some incantations. But not enough to make it.
They're not supposed to be doing those. Interesting.
They're not?
I want to relay what I heard in the shop about.
Oh, I don't know that. Okay,
yeah.
Sorry.
Well, that's peculiar because we haven't seen anybody use. I mean, even if I don't know, I haven't noticed anybody openly using magic in Vallaki.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, a man's voice. Definitely a man's voice.
And the windows were boarded from the inside, I'm guessing.
Yes, it would have been quite difficult to board him from the outside.
Don't sass me, boy.
Well played, well played.
I'm a sassy. What can I say? After dying 3 times, 2, 3, I'm losing count. I think I deserve some sassiness.
Yes.
Agreed. So
None of us
do you
can
tell
hear
us
her
about
right.
the no magic now, Thor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also never got the chance to mention how I bargained with the direwolf tail that it had aphrodisiac effects.
Hey, that's probably something you can tell us on the way or something.
And can you imagine the poor schmuck? Can you imagine the poor schmuck that's trying to get it on with his wife at this one night? Has to drink this horrid potion with wolf's hair in it. My God.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Can you imagine if it worked though?
It might work as a placebo. I mean, sometimes all you need is just the expectation that something will work. So.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Sure. It's gonna be a pretty damn good placebo. He still has to swallow dire wolf hair. Just putting that on there.
Well, I mean, probably not the first time.
Tea.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's gonna be in the pouch. Okay.
The potency is obviously closer to the butthole.
Now I see.
Oh, the bottom of the tail. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I guess you have to drink it on the full moon or something for maximum effect.
Think of all the direwolf farts that just waft right into that tail.
Oh.
I'd rather not. But thank you.
Yeah, let's not. Let's not think about that.
Let's not and say we did.
The couple, they just end up smelling each other's butt for the whole night. That's all that happens.
Hey, they'll be lucky if they get that much action.
Oh my God. Anyways, okay. Anyway, back on track. So with that all being said, where do you guys go now? The church?
Did we have? Yeah, we have.
We're gonna go to the church. Yeah.
Okay.
And also because we might want to make sure that Arena is properly cared for while we go out in the world. Maybe we can ask them if they would graciously accommodate her for a few days.
Okay.
Good point.
The church. Where is that church? 1 second.
It's to the west, like everything else.
Oh, there it is. No, I was looking for the sound effects of the church. Okay, so you guys reach the church. Takes you about. So the church is quite out. It's on your way out of the town, right? So when you head west, it's probably the first major building you guys stumbled upon when you entered the western gate of the town. So you're really close to the west gate when you guys arrive in town. So you could, if you guys want to leave, you could technically just continue westward and head out the town. So you arrive at the church, enter inside. And inside you have Yeska, of course, that's tending to, like, he's lighting some candles and things like that. And you have, you guys notice Father Petrovich. And by the way, anybody caught on that Father Petrovich has the same last name as Lilia Petrovich, the wife of the Baron? I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so he's talking with another young man. He's about 15 years old. He's quite muscular, the kid, and he's got a shovel on his right shoulder. And he's he's talking with Father Petrovich when you guys are entering, and you guys are also noticing a woman. She's pretty distraught. She's crying while also trying to pray. She's close to the altar on the first row of benches in the church, and Father Petrovich and the young boy or young man are not too far from that woman, and they're conversing. And as you guys enter the church, one person screams in pain.
God damn it, it burns! It burns! Master,
No.
I cannot enter this place for some reason.
I will use an act. Gosh, here's my plan. Um,
It's a church. What do you expect?
I know, right?
But remember, you guys were told about the bones, right? That are sacred, that protect against evil, and
Oh yeah. I thought the bones
I
were. Oh, the bones are in the church.
yep, they're
the
somewhere in the church.
bones are their money.
Yeah,
And
you might
also the
have to
worms.
wait outside.
Um,
Michael.
I can use an action to um put them away in a pocket dimension.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so you do that, and Nigel. But what exactly are you doing? Oh, that's part of the spell.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like it takes them out, but I don't have to do find familiar
again.
spell again. It's just an action to resummon him.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, excellent. So you do that, and you can enter inside. No problem. When you guys enter inside, um, I mean, there's no mass, there's nothing. There's just a couple of people there praying. There's that woman that's distraught, and but otherwise, yeah. What is it that you guys do?
Look at the symbol in the main hall, I guess.
Straight to the point.
Okay.
Maybe talk to
So
the priest to see if he knows anything about this.
So in the church, there's a this large statue, which you presume to be Saint Andrews herself, and she appears to be holding a symbol, a sun symbol. And other than that, there's a holy symbol that is similar, the same sun symbol of the Morning Lord that's on the main altar in the church, right in the center. Unlike the ones you've seen in Barovia and the abandoned church on the Svalich Road, this one is like it's all made of silver. It's beautifully carved. Some jewels inlets in it and all that. And of course, the statue isn't made of marble. It's really detailed, well carved as well. So it's all really good quality and much more intricate than what you've seen so far. So you want to walk towards which symbol, Astor? The one that's on the altar, or you want to go like above? You want to climb up the stairs, go beyond the altar, and look behind the statue of Saint Andrews.
Oof, that's a little forward. Maybe Talia is good at climbing things.
Do we
Climbing.
maybe before
I
we
have
start climbing things, do we want to talk to the priest instead of just climbing on his holy statue?
Yeah, that might be
I'm.
a good idea, but I just wanted to check. Is Arena here with us at this
She is.
time?
She is. She
Okay.
is. She's been following you guys. Yeah.
Rena's like the only person you're going to climb is me.
Yeah, I just I just wanted to check with Talia first that she's okay if we have to leave for a few days, that we leave her with with the priest because this is where she'll be safe, right?
Well, I mean, Father Donovich and Father Petrovich have both expressed that this would be the safest place for me. So I'll stay here. I'm quite content in staying here. But the Baron, actually, in our previous conversation together, um, did mention that if I required any type of protection in town, that he was more than willing to assign me his captain of the guard um, slash right hand man, that burly, bald headed, muscular fellow with the great axe.
Isaac or
Isaac, yes,
Isaac.
Isaac, yes.
If I may, my lady, I would recommend that we try and keep that brute away from you. I don't get a good feeling about this guy.
Oh well, I mean, the Baron did say, I mean, did promise protection. I mean, it would be dishonorable for a noble to another to lie and put me at in harm's way. But I mean, to be honest, I don't intend to step out of the church all that often. But yeah, I'm very content in staying here.
Good, good. Then let's go. Let's go have a conversation with Father. Then.
With Father Petrovich. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you guys approach Father Petrovich, and um, you can hear him talking with the young boy. And he, as you approach, um, he says, Milivach, I find that lately you've been distant, and I'm only saying this because I care, and you're a good boy, and I know you between your duties here and at the orphanage, and it's been difficult lately, but um, I just want you to know that you can talk to me if you're concerned, if you have any concerns, right? You're like a son I've never had. You and Yeska, you know this. And the young man, I mean, he's just he kind of brushes that off, and like most 15-year-olds, right? And he's not gonna get mushy and all that, but he says, yeah, I know, it's fine. I'm gonna go. If there's nothing else, Father, I'm gonna go and get to work. I don't want to be too late, and I'm not feeling all that great. So and so, Father Petrovich says, yeah, fine, fine, thank you. And then he turns around and notices you, and he says, "Oh, quite the timing. Sorry about this." He turns towards the young woman and he says, "My dear, the best thing I can just recommend is continue praying to the morning Lord. And I know the Baron. He can be harsh at times, but in time, I'm sure your son will return to you unharmed and in good spirits. And I'll try to speak to the Baron later today." And you can see the woman's face kind of light up a bit, and she oh, thank you, Father, thank you so much. And she kind of wipes her tears and goes back to praying. And he turns back towards you and he sighs and says, "I'm sorry, been a long day. Everything all right? Have you had the opportunity to walk around town and enjoy Vallaki a bit?"
Enjoy Vallaki is maybe not the term I would use.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had the opportunity to meet with Baron. It seems like um, his leadership is not appreciated by all. As I'm looking at the sobbing woman walking away.
Yes, well, I mean, Vargas is known to have a very heavy-handed approach for justice and installing law, and um, and let's just say that his enforcer is Extrasny doesn't really make things easier. He is quite ruthless in his approach and unforgiving. But I mean, for the most part, from what I can gather, having traveled the land in the last few years, I would say that Vallaki fares better than other places. I mean, I'm sure you can attest to this as well. Being yourself, having been in the village of Barovia not too long ago.
Yes, yes, indeed. The world's a dangerous place.
Have you had
Speaking of,
any issues with Vargas? I hope that's not it.
I look at the rest of the group. No, not yet.
Okay, good. It's good.
I insist on the yet. Not yet.
I mean, Vargas likes to put up a show, and his regular ceremonies and his regular ceremonies, if you will, are a bit flamboyant and extravagant, and I think people are quite getting tired of them. But he means well, and for the most part, I'd say, although they're a little forced at this point, they're still a welcome distraction compared to, say, the dreadfulness that curses this land, right?
I see.
Indeed.
Well, Father, part of the reason why we're here is we do have to venture out on an errand to aid the Baron, and we were hoping that you wouldn't mind looking over our friend, our dear friend Irina here, while we're away.
Well, of course, I will do that wholeheartedly and gladly. And I'm confident that there's no safer place in Vallaki. What the fuck?
I was gonna say, what is that? Or who is that?
Is there a goblin getting exercised somewhere?
I don't know what this sound effect is. I'm sorry, guys.
I was like, are we supposed to notice this? I was gonna ask about the crows earlier, but I forgot.
Okay, that's strange. I don't know which sound effects that is about. Okay, so moving on. We'll continue. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Did you want to mention the business about the symbol here, Ostor?
Yeah. Maybe the Taroka card says behind a holy symbol, so maybe just shimmy up there.
Well,
I'm sorry.
specifically
I'm not
behind.
following you. You're wondering if there's something behind a holy symbol?
Yes.
You mean the one on the altar?
Yes.
Well, behind the altar is a bit of holy water, and of course, the sacred tomes of the Morning Lord, and beyond that, a few cloths and some candles, and there's not much. Maybe if you told me exactly what it is you're looking for.
What are the tomes? This is not speaking.
Do you think the father believes in destiny and and superstition?
Well, you have to ask him, but maybe if you told him exactly what it is you're looking for a symbol of sunlight, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hidden behind the sun.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I was asking Ostor in how to word
Yeah.
it.
Are we looking for a symbol of sunlight,
The
or
treasure
something behind the sun?
No, sorry.
the treasure we see.
The card tells of a history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. So something has to do with history and knowledge. So that's pretty much the only description you have of the item.
Which
And
means
it's hidden behind
it could
the
be a book.
sun.
Could
Is
be a
the
book
tome
or
a
a
book?
scroll or something like that.
Is the tome a book or something, or
Maybe we should ask the priest if we could take a look at the material first.
Well, I mean, I can look with you. Behind the behind the altar, which is basically behind the holy symbol, somewhat there is a tome. There is a book there, but it's the chants and celebrations of the Morning Lord. So it's Talia. You recognize this as being the holy tome or Bible equivalent of the Morning Lord. It's nothing.
So just the holy text for followers of the Morning Lord.
Correct.
Which is probably not what we're looking for. If we're looking to understand, knowledge of the ancient will help you understand your enemy. Probably doesn't mention Strahd anywhere in there.
might mention something with, what is it called? True vampires or something?
Rude vampires?
I'll just come out and say it and say that we had some lady tell us of a prophecy that ancient knowledge lies behind a symbol of the sun.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, the only thing that's behind this symbol would be the sacred text of the Morning Lord, and I mean, if you're looking for the sacred texts of the Morning Lord, then you found it. But other than that, I mean, there's nothing. I have nothing hidden behind a symbol here.
Can you read it to us?
Oh boy.
I'm assuming I don't know how to read.
No, you know how to read.
It could
no, you
also.
can read.
Okay. What we're looking for could also be in Saint Markovia.
That's possible, says Father Petrovich. It's possible. There is Saint Markovia is a saint of the Morning Lord as well, and the Abbey of Saint Markovia definitely has its fair share of holy symbols there. So maybe what it is you're seeking could be there. But if you want me to read you passages of the Bible, that's of the sacred text, I can do that. If that would you feel that would help.
There's just a bookcase up against the wall.
What? No, there's like books behind the altar, basically.
Yeah, it's
in
like
the altar.
inside the altar.
Yeah.
We don't think there's like any kind of secret basement in this church. I'm just saying because in Barovia there was a basement.
It's not like he would tell us if they had a secret basement.
There's always a hidden basement.
Or you can ask him.
That's why they hide the evidence.
Yeah, do you have a hidden basement where you're hiding your vampire son? I don't ask him that.
I wasn't gonna say go to those lengths, but maybe ask him if there's secret passages or secret rooms in the church that he knows about. He seems cooperative. I mean, Father Petrovich is cooperative.
Yeah, I'll ask him. I'll be like, we did find a fairly secluded basement in the Barovian church. Would this church have anything like that? A secluded room?
Okay. Well, beneath the altar there is a crypt, and it's the crypt of Saint Andros, and it's there that her bones lie, and it's those bones that provide protection to this church. Without the bones, I'm afraid these halls would be nothing but stone and wood.
Is it possible to look in the crypt?
I think that would be improper, especially at this time. But I can tell you, there's nothing hidden there but her bones. And I'm not saying this because I'm hiding anything or I don't want you to explore it. It's just it's very improper to disturb her resting place. There has not been anything down there in in centuries.
Yeah, obviously. What were you thinking? Come on.
Yeah.
God.
Even I'm the worst of the group, and I don't want to mess with that lady's bones.
I mean, if anything, I
that's
was
enough
gonna take
questions
one
for
of the
now.
bones as a
Oh
relic
my
for protection.
God.
It's literally protection against evil, so why not?
No, we're not gonna hide. We're not gonna have a bone hide.
It's like Exodius from Yu-Gi-Oh! You need the entire set.
Yeah, I think that's enough questions for now. Thank you so much for entertaining our inquiries, Father. We're just trying to find anything that can help us and protect us in these troublesome lands.
Well, I mean, you said the Vistani gave you these. You've met a Vistani, is that it? That gave you these weird visions? Or this fortune?
J'ai pas mentionné les Vistani. I only said an old lady. So is that what I said? I don't remember mentioning the
No,
Vistani.
c'est vrai.
Yeah,
C'est vrai.
you said.
You said old lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you.
An
Yeah,
old
maybe you
lady
didn't.
told us of a prophecy.
Okay. Well, he says, old ladies and prophecies. That does sound like. Would sound like the Vistani.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, maybe they would know more. And there's two places where you could maybe seek Vistani if that could help to clarify things.
Sure.
Actually, not too far from this village. If you head out the western gate and you head south at the crossroads, it's about a few minutes away from the main gate. If you head south there, a short trek, and there's a settlement there.
Let's go see some Vistanis.
Maybe they could shed some light on the whatever it is you're seeking.
So they have a camp right here outside of town?
Yeah, sorry, there's two camps that I know of in the valley. There's one to the south of the village here. It's very not far. I mean, it's basically maybe half-hour trek from the village. And then there's one that's closer to the Sur Falls, past the Ravenloft Moors. That's much more of a trek. You've probably passed it on your way here. I wouldn't recommend going there unless you really need to, but at least maybe inquiring with the Vistani not too far from town, that could be a start. The Vistanis are not allowed to travel within Vallaki. No Vistanis allowed in Vallaki. So that's why they remain on the outskirts of town. But yeah, they may have what you seek. I'm sorry I can't be more of any more help.
I think you've been plenty helpful. Thank you, Father.
Very much so.
Of course. Oh, and Irina mentioned your frequent use of holy water. So I took the liberty of blessing these this morning, and he gives you 2 vials of holy water.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, Father.
Who wants to take the? I have one holy water, so we should probably like.
I also have one.
Do you have any?
I have one holy water. I also do radiant damage, so I'm good.
Talia, do you have any holy water?
I'm gonna look.
I have two. Sorry.
Do. Trying to find out how many.
Can you attach holy water to an arrow and fire it?
It would probably be too heavy.
Yeah, you probably won't be. Yeah, maybe you can MacGyver something. Probably some disadvantage involved. But
yeah.
I have one flask of holy water. I could grab onto one of them.
Okay.
I got 4.
You got 4.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take
one of them.
the other one.
Ezio's loaded on the cool stuff.
I'm probably gonna have to tap out soon though.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna head to the Vallaki settlement. We'll maybe do a bit of chit chat, but not very long, and we'll stop there.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Okay.
I agree that the Vistani probably know about one of the 3 card readings that we had, so it's probably a good place to start before we head out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll stop soon. We'll stop very soon. Okay. So you guys leave the church?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And Talia, you get a kiss from Irina just in case you leave for a while.
Aww.
Be safe, my dear.
And you guys leave the church. And you guys walk towards the gate of Vallaki. It takes you about 20 odd minutes. You reach the gate of Vallaki. The same place, the same guards are there with the table on the and that as a ledger of who walks in and out of the village and all that. And when
We're
you
not
guys
going to be
arrive,
charged for re-entry, are we?
no, you were supposed to pay that once, only once.
Okay.
Your names
Okay.
are,
Good.
yeah. I mean,
Gotcha.
nothing keeps the guards from being extremely corrupt and ripping off the page with your name on it. But yeah, technically you're supposed to only pay once.
For now, we're on the list, motherfucker.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. The guard, when you pass next to the guards, because of course the gate is closed at all times, day or night, right? Because Vallaki are scared of the outside world. He stops you before you head towards the gate and he says, "Leaving already?" And the guard remembers you from yesterday, of course.
We'll be back.
We are just getting familiar with the area.
All right, fair enough. Just so you know, if you come back, we need to have an account of where it is exactly you went. Of course, it's just to make sure that we know, like, that you are who you say you are and that you don't bring anything dangerous back in town that could be a security concern to the villagers.
Sure.
Baron's orders.
I mean, is there like a password that we should remember so you know it's not copycats?
No, just give me your name when you come back, and we'll cross-reference that with the name we have here, and just let me know where it is you went and what you did, and we'll take note of that. So that if
No
there's
secret
any
hand gesture. Disappointing.
No need.
Vallaki haiku or something.
So he says, yeah, well, careful on the roads. Hopefully we'll see you back here soon. Alrighty, so you guys head outside, and outside of town, you guys walk for a good, I'd say, yeah, about 20 minutes. That's the sound of the gate opening.
I'm gonna fly 20 feet ahead of them, like 50 high.
Okay.
So I'm kind of scouting ahead.
Okay. And then they close the door back behind you, and okay. Okay, so you take to the air sparrow. Okay. Bear with me, I need to find my notes. That's a squeaky gate, holy moly.
Yeah.
How is it still functioning?
It sounds like the gate is in pain.
Right.
I know. Fuck, gotta open again. Not again. Okay. Alright. Okay, so you guys go on the road. The road that leads westward. In about maybe a few minutes, you guys didn't notice this path when you came in at night because you were so focused on getting to town. But you guys do notice a beaten path that forks from the main road, from the Old Svalich Road, and kind of heads towards south. So according to Father Petrovich's directions, this would be the direction towards the Vistani camp. And Sparrow, you do notice some smoke coming down this beaten path from the forest up ahead. So there's definitely is something there far ahead that you can notice. So my question to you is, what do you guys do now? Do you head south, or do you continue on this Svalich Road heading west?
the beam path seems good.
Okay. Just be mindful though. You spend more time there, you're losing time for travel going west. I'm not saying you don't. I don't want you. Not telling you guys that you can't go there. I'm just letting you know that you understand what that could entail, right?
Are
Is
we
there
not
anything we
leaving
need
tomorrow
or-
morning though? Is that?
Oh, you guys are leaving tomorrow morning. That's right. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I had this. Okay. Okay.
We have
so
a
then
few hours ahead of us before nightfall, so.
Yeah. Okay. So my bad. My bad. Yeah. It's roughly like I'd say it's around 1 o'clock, if not a little later. So it's early afternoon. So don't worry about it. Okay. So my bad. Yeah. You have plenty of time. Forget what I said. Okay. So you guys hit down that path, and you walk for about a good. It's a good 20 odd minutes of walking, and it's a muddy, beaten forest path. But eventually, you reach the following place. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a picture of it. In your player handouts, location. There we go. And it should appear now. And I'll show it to you. This is what you guys see.
Nice.
And let me just switch the sound effects real quick. So apologies for this one. I did it last night, just in case you guys were coming here, and so the sound effects might be a little wonky because I basically did this at work while on the break. We'll see.
Our tax dollars hard at work.
I was on a break, and I have a right to a break.
Just kidding.
Yeah,
I know you do.
Hey, as a fellow government employee.
Also, those aren't my tax dollars, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay.
Llama pays my salary though.
Oh.
Or will be paying my salary someday.
Soon enough.
That's a really nice picture of the Vistani camp there.
It is, eh?
It captures like the kind of quiet, kind of gloomy, almost peaceful.
James RPG art, man. He drew all of the major locations as Curse of Strahd, and you can get those free online.
Oh, this is the major location?
Yeah, well, like, I mean, a lot of them. Yeah, well, just like the Burgermaster Mansion was, and like he a lot of all the locations.
You're telling me the Burgermaster is important to the plot?
Oh, shocking! I know, shocking.
I bet that motherfucker is Strahd himself in disguise.
Yes.
Gasp. Okay.
You could just go ahead and ask him. I'm sure he'll tell you.
Yeah. Excuse me. Are you
No.
guys?
See, I'm more direct. I would cast suggestion and have him tell everyone that he is Strahd.
So you're saying you think suggestion will work on Strahd? Okay.
I know, right? You're not that good.
Wait, is he immune to charm? I'm in trouble.
Probably not immune, but I imagine it takes a little more than whatever Onslaught is capable of.
Okay. I just want to find that section. Sorry, guys. This is another location. I have to find it in my notes. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, not this. Library, no. What the hell? Okay. And this one. There we go. Okay. So several footpaths and horse trails lead to this location in the woods southwest of town. The woods part to reveal an expansive clearing. A small grass-covered hill with low houses built into its sides. Fog obscures the details, but you can see that these buildings feature elegantly carved woodwork and have decorative lanterns hanging from their sculpted eaves. Atop the hill, above the fog, is a ring of barrel-top wagons that surround a large tent with a column of smoke pouring out through a hole in the top. The tent is brightly lit from within. Even at this distance, you can smell the odors of wine and horses that emanate from this central area. Alright, so, I'll show you guys a map actually of players, handout, map handouts. Circle encampment. Oh, I did put the map there. Circle encampment's there. I didn't put it, but that doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay. For my purposes, I'm just gonna go to the map real quick. Situate myself. We'll do Theater of the Mind for the rest of you. It's no big deal. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Vistani camp. Oh my god, there's a lot of horses and there's a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Just a quick question. Did we see horses anywhere else since we entered Barovia?
Oh, so they saw horses at the Triple encampment. So basically the Vistani are the only ones that have horses. And there's the occasional horses that has been used to pull some caravans and things like that. Like there are a couple of horses in Vallaki, not many though, and definitely not war horses. Like the soldiers are on foot. There are no war horses. Just basically riding horses or draft horses to pull caravans and things like that. Like for example, the Baron would likely have a caravan that pulled by horses, for example. But horses are fairly rare in Barovia, with the exception of maybe the Vistani.
Yeah, so here, basically, yeah.
So here, and the Turple encampment as well, they have quite a few horses. So, Talia, you can't help but notice something strange as you walk up, and you notice this because it's the day. You notice that at the base of this hill, right, and I refer you to that picture of the camp just for reference, if you guys are having a hard time grasping my description here, but there's a lot of houses that surround the base of this hill, right? And in front of these houses, especially the one to your left, Talia, you notice that there seems to be an elf standing in front of one of these houses, and that shocks you.
I thought it was the only one.
Yeah, there's not a lot of elves in Barovia. This is the first time you see another elf in Barovia, with the exception of one person, Rahadin. When you saw Rahadin, Castle Ravenloft, he's the only other elf. And now that you think of Rahadin, you can't help but notice that this elf in front of the house seems to have the same skin tone as Rahadin. So why don't you roll me a nature check? And just you.
Nature check. Okay, let's see.
Oh wow, you're rolling like a machine tonight. Thank God we're not in battle. Okay. So, without a doubt, you think that just like Rahadin is a dusk elf, you believe that that elf right there, that's standing guard in front of the house, is also a dusk elf. A male dusk elf.
I will share that information quietly with the rest of the group. But I noted that there's a dusk elf guarding one of the houses here. Right over yonder.
That might be an important house then, I would assume.
But now that you mention it, though, you notice that there's another house. So there's like this house that you noticed on your left, right? But there's also another house on your right. It's further back. It's further away, rather. But you do notice that there's also an elf there. And you notice that there's multiple of these houses. Right now, as you draw closer to this hill, you notice, just for now at least, 3 of these houses that are in sight. And you notice elves that are like, they're standing guard in front of the main door. So there's just a couple of elves here, which is strange. You didn't expect that because you were coming here to see Vistani, right?
Yep. Are we in the right camp?
Yeah, seriously. So just so you guys know this, as you're walking towards the hill. So where are you guys going exactly? There's a road that leads, like a beaten path that leads up the hill, and that has torches lit on each side in case it's nighttime. And so where is it that you guys go exactly?
Or just following the road right up the hill?
Yeah,
Or?
I think following the road is best.
Okay. One of the elves notices you, Talia, and notices you're an elf as well. And
Hey girl, hey.
Is surprised. And the elf moves towards you and looks on each side to make sure he's not drawing attention, but then as he peeks up towards the hill, notices nobody's looking, he comes towards you. And he says, "You're an elf." And he's like, "You're not..."
That I am.
"You're not one of ours. You're not one of our kind."
I come from a very far place from here.
See. You may want to speak to our elder, Casimir. He has on the other side of the hill, you can't see it from here because it's obstructed, but on the other side of the hill, his hovel's there. You might want to, I think he'd be interested in speaking with you.
So is this where the elves of Barovia reside?
Pretty much. But if you want to know more about the elves' situation in Barovia, I recommend you speak to Casimir. I'm sorry, I have to go back to my post. I'm not even supposed to be talking to visitors, let alone other elves that are not from these parts. So he goes back to his post.
Thank you.
With that being said, you guys continue up the beaten path? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't change your... Okay. All right, so as you guys start going up the hill, you hear the following... You hear the sound of a whip cracking violently, striking some poor soul's flesh. It's far away. You hear a man screaming in pain. You hear it a couple of times. And as you walk up the hill, you notice it's coming from the tent at the top of the hill. And you also hear a voice screaming, "All I ask is that you keep your eye on her. You couldn't even do that." How hard is it to keep an eye on a young girl? You know how important she is. You let her slip away, you fool. I should strike the flesh of your back clean off for what you've did. You better hold the elves finger. Otherwise... Then you can hear another voice as you come closer to the top of the hill. You hear another voice. I think you got the message there, brother. Let's not kill one of our own tonight.
Should we get involved or something?
You guys are at the top of the hill now. You can definitely see the door. You can definitely see the opening of the tent.
I'm still flying.
Yep. Well, you have a pretty good view of everything. And actually, now that if you're still flying, you definitely do notice the on the other side of the hill, depending on how high you are, of course. But imagine you're 20 feet up still, right?
50.
Oh, fifth walk. Okay. Well,
I was
you
20
definitely
in
see
front of them, and then 50 up.
50 in the air. My bad. So you definitely see on the other side of the tent/hill there is another house there, probably the house that the elves were talking about. So as you arrive at the tent, though, and this everybody notices this, so piled outside the wagon are several empty casks of wine. From inside the tent comes the crack of a whip, followed by the howls of a young man screaming in pain. 3 sputtering campfires fill the tent with smoke, and through the haze you see 6 Vistani passed out in various places on the dead grass. A barely conscious and shirtless teenager hungs the central tent pole of the tent, his wrists bound with rope and his back streaked with blood. An older, larger man in studded leather armor lashes the young man with a horsewhip, causing him to scream in agony. Standing in the bigger man's shadow is a third man, also clad in studded leather. Easy, brother, he says to the whip-wielding brute. I think Alexei has learned his lesson. What do you guys do?
Has nobody stopped to like ask us what we're doing here?
They haven't noticed you, but they could see you if you stay there longer.
So,
look, if they're whipping this boy, that ain't none of my business.
Yeah. So is it Vistani whipping Vistani? Just to be correct.
It's hard to say, but
yeah,
you'll have to. It's hard to say, but you get a feeling it is.
That ain't none of my business.
I don't want to like intrude on that. Perhaps, I mean, is there like an elder?
Well, before long, the guy that was kind of like not doing the whipping, but that was observing and that basically told the other to stop, notices you atop the hill, and he sends a message, like a visual. He winks at his brother and points in your direction, nods in your direction rather. And the other man holding the whip, as he rolls it around, blood still dripping from the end of it. He wraps it around his arm, and he says, "Oh, great! This is what I need. Frickin' Giorgio outsiders. What is it you want?"
I introduce myself and my merry crew, and I tell him that we couldn't help but overhear that there's perhaps a missing child.
I was gonna tell you to fuck off, but yeah, if you're so inclined to wonder, yes. My daughter's missing. Have you seen her? Small child, black hair. She wears Vistani clothes. She would stand out.
I have not seen her, but could you please tell us when she went missing?
Well, she was supposed to return last night. She sometimes sneaks into Vallaki. I hear she spends time at the orphanage there to play with the other children. And she hasn't returned.
Okay.
Normally she comes back. I've sent my men to patrol the forests and surrounding areas. So far, nothing.
I tell him that we're adventurers and that I'd like to tell him that we rescued 2 children from Bone Grinder Mill, and that's why we were obviously concerned. But we don't think she would be a victim as we dealt with that. I do tell him about the 2 orphans that we brought to Vallaki, and that we'd love to take a look for her at that orphanage. Since we have a connection to those orphans, we could at least verify that for you. Obviously, it would bring a great deal of to a parent.
And you'd be doing this just out of the kindness of your heart?
No, especially not because there's a prophecy.
Well, he says, well, I would need assistance to get into the village and investigate. And unfortunately, let's just say that Vallaki doesn't allow Vistanis inside, so it's the only place I am unable to search at the moment. This would, if you were to do that, that would help me greatly.
Being outsiders, we do tend to be able to go where we please, so we can definitely keep an eye out. You say young girl, black hair, exotic clothing?
Yep.
What is her name?
Arabelle.
Arabelle? Okay.
Yes. And if you find her, give her this, show her this, and he gives you a pendant. It used to belong to her mother. If you show her this, she'll know I sent you.
I'm sorry, and what was your name, sir?
I was just about to ask the same thing.
Everybody's furiously scribbling notes in their adventuring books.
Yeah. He's like, oh, sorry. He says, sorry. Arabelle? You want me to spell Arabelle? Or...
No, it's fine.
Oh, it's fine. Okay. So he says, I'm sorry. It's been a long day, and I just want to find my daughter. My name's Luvash. And this here is my brother, Arigel. So Luvash.
Was Arigel doing the whipping, or was it Luvash?
Luvash was doing the whipping.
Do you think that Arabelle ran off on her own, or do you think someone might have taken her?
No idea. It's not like her not to come back. So I'm fearing the worst here. And I know that with every passing hour, my risk increases the odds of me not finding her again.
Oh, what time is it right now?
In game, it's about, say, yeah, close to 2 o'clock.
Okay, good.
Ish.
I want to run him down the situation. We are going back to Vallaki, and we have time to investigate this today. But we should probably leave before we have to tell the guards that we are hanging out at this camp. I also want to tell him that we are planning to leave Vallaki in the morning tomorrow, so perhaps we can stop by and report our findings to him tomorrow.
You report your findings to Luvash tomorrow?
Yes.
He says, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I guess, that's fine, yeah. Any help you could provide, that's appreciated. Look, if you bring my daughter back, I'll even give you, I'll give you something, you'll have your pick of some of the Vistani treasure I have here. Anything you want. It's yours. Just bring my daughter back, please. That's all that matters.
I think I overheard you saying that the elves were helping on that matter. Maybe we could try and coordinate our efforts with.
Yeah, well, yeah, we tend to we supervise and tend to the Dusk Elves that remain in Barovia, and we've been supervising them for a few decades now, and yeah, they know the woods inside and out. So I've sent them with a small party and my own men to scour the woods in hope of finding clues of whereabouts. But I mean, they spent all night searching. Some of it come back. Nobody's found anything. I'm convinced she's inside that city. It makes sense. She goes there on occasion to, like I said, to play with the kids at the orphanage. So something must have happened to her. It's fucking degenerates in there. Must have grabbed her thinking she's Vistani. God knows what they're doing to her now. Fucking racist pricks.
Even though I'm like 50 feet in the air, do I hear all this?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna come down.
Okay.
And
Would you like me to check? I can quickly fly back if need be. If she is in the orphanage anyway.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
I don't think we're gonna find her staying here in this camp, so I think we should all return.
Yes, but I'd like to have a quick chat with that
those elves.
Casimir fellow before we go, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that sounds good. They also know the woods, so they may be able to tell us about the werewolf den.
Yeah, I'll have to talk to Casimir about that. So, Luvash says, thanks. Thank you so much. Wait for your news tomorrow, like you said. And he says, remember, you get your pick of any of the treasures that we have. And we have very, very unique things over the years. So, you guys head outside and head to the House of Casimir, correct?
Yeah, that was indicated by the guard.
Okay. So, here's what I can do. Either you can have a quick check with Casimir. It's kind of cool because it's different from other things and it won't necessarily be very long. Or we can stop here. But if we do continue with Casimir, it's not going to be very, very long. Maybe 10 minutes max. So it's really up to you guys. Plus, my son's crying, so I probably have to go up and give him his pacifier. Then come
Personally,
down.
I think I'll let actual Talia entertain that conversation
Yeah.
with his fellow elf.
Yeah.
Oh, up to you guys.
Yeah, let's just call it here.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So what we'll do is next week we'll start off, and you guys are heading to Casimir's hovel, and we'll see where that conversation goes.
I like this chapter. It's fun.
It's very, there's a lot more role play. But yeah, the plot thickens a lot in Vallaki. But there will be a time where you're going to be exploring a lot of places back to back because you have so many lines of inquiry. There's so many quests to go on. You'll see. So
that
enjoy.
Poor winery is going to get pushed to the back burner again.
But that's the thing. You don't have to. Like you lost your daughter. Good luck, and you go to the winery. You can do that. You don't have to take on everything that I throw your way.
But we do need to find a missing child.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this one's particularly important. Yeah, because cool.
The card does say that the child is the key to the sword of sunlight. So which is literally a treasure.
Probably important.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna head now because my son's crying. I don't want to cry too long. I'll tell you guys good night. And by the way, everybody gets 500 XP.
Woohoo!
Oh, nice.
Oh. What if Paul just threw a random number because he's like, shit, I gotta go. 500. Fuck it.
Look, he's allowed.
All right. I am.
All right.
Thanks a lot. I had a lot of fun, guys.
Take care.
All right.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Night. And then there was me. Okay. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the session tonight. There's a few folks. there's a few folks. Oh, that one's not even online. Huh. Refresh. Oh, okay. So it looks like Muyapoi just started streaming. He's over at Guam right now, if I remember right. Oh, never mind. He's in Okinawa. Yes. So we're gonna go raid Muyapoi. And again, I'm not entirely sure how my streaming schedule is still. Unfortunately, I apologize for not having a concrete schedule yet. Raid, yes, thank you. Right. Where is you on in the table? No, but that's fine. Lotus. Oh, real quick though, before I go, we are going to do an extra life charity event on the 25th. I will be coming out with a poster for that, so keep a lookout for that. And I hope to see you then. I'll be streaming with the Holy Roller team, Holy Rollers team again, just like what we did during the Tabletop Appreciation Weekend. That's going to happen on the 25th, Black Friday. So, yeah. That is going to be for Extra Life. Again, I'm still raising money for Rady's Children's Hospital in San Diego. That's going to be thing on the 20th. I know it's the Thanksgiving weekend for the Americans. So, I mean, it's after thing. Hopefully, I'll see you guys then. But yes, let's go raid Muyapoi. Alright, good night everyone. Sleep tight, sweet dreams. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day if you're on the other side of the world. And I'll see you next time, yeah? Good night everyone. God bless. Bye.